right. That'll work. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Perry, you get your email today? Your tracking number. I sent your tracking number. Mr. Ant. Oh, wow, Vern. Long time. How are you? Happy holidays, you guys. You hear me okay, right? EJ's Numismatics. Merry Christmas, buddy. I put the auction list. It's right there. That's that link. Okay, good. Cool. You know what? I didn't, and I probably asked before, the connection, Perry Moreno and the Perry Makes Cards. My bad, because I waited a few days because I didn't have an email under the Perry Made for Cards name. So that's why it took a few extra days. I apologize about that. Mr. Rocky in the neighborhood. What's going on, dude? What's good? Not I don't. It's a loaded question. I woke up today. That's what's good. Where's Cyclops? I don't see Cyclops. There he is. Mr. Cyclops in the house. What's going on? Mr. Lincoln. I hope you're feeling better today, Lincoln. I don't get on the Facebook often, but I went on the other night to just like to check and get all the things notifications off, and I didn't know. I saw your thing and I didn't even know. So I hope you're feeling better, my friend. And you're always in my prayers, brother. Gamo, how are you? Mr. Burn LaPointe, Bigfoot Silver Hide and Seeker. What's going on? Isn't that? Look at that baby. That thing is beautiful. Pretty nice looking. Pretty nice looking. All right, cool. I got my gloves, water. Oh man, running like a chicken with my head cut off today. Yeah, PCGS, it's XF details cleaning, so you know it's been cleaned. Almost all, almost all of them have been. All the coins of like that era and age. That's what they did. It is what it is. Excuse me. Hmm. Just out, just now, today. Damn it. Yeah, a lot going on. Yeah, you can't. It's hard not to. I throw those little parties occasionally, and you got to catch yourself and pull yourself out, But I know how it is. It gets overwhelmed. It just you seem to never get a break. And so I'm with you, brother, and I'm always here. You know that. Mr. Phillip in the house. What's going on, Phil? I found out what the medal was. It wasn't a medal. It was 67 100 lira. You talking about the other night with the leopard coin? Marlene T's coin. Right on. 67. I thought they would have been a little older. I just know anything leopard colony is pretty they're rare. They're expensive too. So pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. I have a counterfeit one of those. It's still pretty cool for a fake. You talking about the one Ant's talking about? I'm wondering. Oh, you're talking about what's on the screen? Probably Cyclops, huh? Yeah, I mean, fakes look just like the real thing, you know. So being cool. Like I got a couple fake coins, like a trade dollar that's pretty spot on, but it's a phony. Still cool to have. And Morgan, you know, like. But I also enjoy and they're really collectible too. Are the museum quality. So they're fake, but they're really like fake is kind of like a bad word. They're copies, you know, but they're legal copies because they have the word copy on there. If it's a fake, a counterfeit, that's something that's not legal. It's a copy of a legal coin. You won't find the word copy anywhere on it because they're trying to pass it off as real. That's a counterfeit. That's a fake. Two different going ons. One collectible, the other one, by law, you're supposed to send it off and send it back to the government. I don't know if a lot of people know that. It's in the description. What we did with the details grade is like 35% off of whatever the grade, so it's in extremely fine condition, and they're all trending with all the green arrows trending. That means they're popular right now, and it lists for 325. So I'm asking 210 to open it, which I think is a steal. But I mean, this is a nice coin. If you check the list, I got it for Christmas. This is the last one before Christmas, right? We don't have another Tuesday. Oh no, I take it back. We got one more. So second to last for the before the new year. So it's all full of semi-key dates and key date coins. And 08S Indian cent, a 21 Merc, and a 49S Washington, etc. And then I've got an annex graded 65, 5.5, which is 5.5 full steps, 50 Denver too. Really nice coin. Replica. Yeah, diameter mine is a little wider. Okay, mine's total counterfeit. Yeah, they're out there, man. They are. They're out there. So and it's usually the more popular, you know, hard to find, valuable. So and cat bust, popular as it gets. But that's cool. I've never myself had one. A counterfeit bust. Pretty bitchin'. Angels, how are you? So we got 14 people. I know I starting a little late than typical, but you don't want to know. We sent the emails out, so we're just letting people get the notifications. Give everybody a little time to pop in here. What's happening, Purple Gang? I think Purple Gang's all right, Lincoln. The denticles are sharp. Yeah, oh yeah. And then it's the centering. Denticles, I mean, extremely fine's a nice grade. In the obverse, it's almost, I mean, like me myself, I haven't really scrutinized it a whole lot. I just got it a couple days ago. I got this in a trade, and with the dealer, and with all those fine lines and the stars. I mean, damn, it's really AU-ish. I wonder if you resubmit this and send it off. You can see some clash. A lot of these had clashes on them, but sending it to grade, you'd have to ask for whatever variety. So I'll bet you it's a variety. A lot of them, they just the way they made coins back then. Yeah, the fields are clean. I mean, without the details grade is a cleaning, so that's fine. You know, like lettered edge variety. This is harshly cleaned, but that to me, maybe because it's like it's you know so clean. I don't know. The harsh, it's probably under power. Maybe it's got a lot of the real fine lines that are the pick it. You know, that's how you know it's been cleaned. I think she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Man down. All right, let's see now. Eat too much of the hot. I don't eat hot sauce. Need to call plumber. Not me. I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone, please give Chad a thumbs up. Yeah, I got 2 for me right here. Add 2 to that. Syracuse Dave in the house. What's going on, Dave? Yeah, hey Clay. We're still holding one for you. That's fine with me, brother. No problem. You got it. Mr. Brian Hooper in the house. Purple Gang is here. And been a little while. Good to see you, Purple Gang. What's going on, Dave? Another day, man. I'll be happy when Christmas is over. Humbug. Not a big fan of holidays anymore. But I know all you guys got good stuff going on. So happy holidays. I hope you guys all have an awesome Christmas. Like I said, I we got one more Tuesday, and this year is finito, gone. You believe that? How fast? I mean, fast this year went. It's almost gives me goosebumps, almost. But yeah, the 28th. So the 28th, there's 31 this month. So a couple weeks, man, and we're done. Off to 2022. Nuts. Yeah, then Happy New Year too. I don't ever go nowhere to do nothing, so I'll probably do a New Year's stream. New York, a million wrapping paper cuts. Right on. God, I remember all that. And those are all the good memories though. Waiting for him to go to sleep, sneaking in all the stuff. We always hid everything in the garage, keep the kids out or in our room. And then it was like a mad dash to wrap everything before they woke up, or put a bike together, or whatever it was that year. But it was we always got it done and overdone. Spoil the hell out of them. Hey, it's Coin Captain. In that Fringe, do you have a $100 gold back? I have a gold back. I have not had one of these before, and I do have one. I think these things are beautiful. They're gorgeous. And that's real 24 karat gold. It's like 1/1000th or something of pure gold on that bill. And so I grabbed it. I don't see those. I don't come across them all the time, but I know about them. But yeah, that is pretty cool. We just a few more people. Man, people were taking off already. In and out. And good to see you, Coin Captain. Ryan Hartline. There we go. Cool. Waiting on my ham dinner. That sounds really good. Oh, that's killing me today. I'm moving. I have to give you my new address. Yeah, or make sure. Well, if you send payment, yeah, then you're gonna have to give it to me. You still in Florida? If I'm remembering that right, Clay? Anyhow, definitely make sure. I got a list here, and FYI, everybody, this is for folks if you would like to have a wallet started, like to hold your shipping. And right now, you know what? We did ship Gamel, so you were on it. And spray cans got shipped, I think. But I'm holding Jagspan. And Philip, did we ship you? You might be up there. Hidden, I got you up there. I don't know if Hidden's in here. He should be. He's probably lurking. Ezekiel, what's going on? Yeah, not that harsh at all. I don't know what the that's a pretty stinking, like why can't it just be details and clean, harshly clean? Like the difference, it's a handsome coin. Beautiful coin, pretty problem free, minus the details grade. Details just means there's something to tell you about the coin, to bring your attention to. And but it is what it is. Also, found it buried George. I don't know if George, if you're listening, you got your ears open. We got you and Hidden. That sucker's full and weighs a lot. You might want to send it out. And then Gym City. If anybody knows Gym City, it's been here. I've had it for quite a while and haven't seen that person in a while. So we'll hold it until we don't have to no more. So if you want to, just make sure you let me know, and then no problem. We hold shipping until you tell me to ship. We'll get into it. All right. So we use one of these. Fair warning, last chance, etc. Give you one warning, two warning. Sold. That's the example. And we use auction etiquette. We congratulate each other, high fives, the whole nine. I encourage all you guys to like sub each other, and if you don't know each other, make sure you go and click and paste and sub. You're going to Missouri, right on, Clay. From Florida to Missouri. See, that's going backwards, ain't it? I'm just joking. I have no clue. I've never been back east. Lemonhead, Jim said you should be good. But I don't know what you mean. Bigfoot should be good. It's just something they had gotten in auction a long time ago, and I've been holding it. They told me to hold shipping, and it's been every time I look through, it's like it's been there for quite a while. So I'm not sure. John Francis in the house. What's going on, John Francis? The link is in the. Did I put it in the description? There I go, running my mouth. I don't know if I put it in the description. Increments are dollar. Anything over 100, the increment is 5. 105, 110, etc. All right. We use the United States Post Office up to a pound. I don't charge shipping handling. I charge you what I'm charged, but 450 is the minimum starting. All shipping comes with tracking number for you guys. Mr. Bo Palmer, how are you? Good to see you, sir. Anything that eclipses a pound, then we use the flat rate, small, medium, large, etc. No better deal in the world. Too much twerking to do. Twerker, lucky twerker. I probably break a hip. I can boogie. I don't know, but I can't. I don't think I could twerk though. You have to give me like a week to work on it. Rocky Mountain in the house. All right. Anything else? We're doing a giveaway at the end. All right. Doing a nice giveaway. A couple pieces of silver in there, and the very second to last, the last set of channel stickers. So the what do you call that one? The hologram one. All right. There's no association whatsoever to YouTube. YouTube. We are totally independent with the giveaway. The giveaway is sponsored in house by us. Thus, you have a problem, you got to take it up. You got to sue me. I encourage you to read the description. It's got all the rules which we follow, all the legalities, etc. Yada yada. Send all your complaints in triplicate carbon form to Lincoln Central at G. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, giveaways at the very end of auction. We only got 25 blocks tonight. We're probably short. Didn't have a lot of time. I didn't source coin until the last day of again. The car situation is gonna ruin me. It's gonna put me in the grave. I'm telling you. 1,400 plus coins to Silver Husky to get graded with NGC. Okay, pretty sure they were 68 pluses. They scratched and left them out and damaged them. Came back in the slab 66s. Ezekiel, like I know that one of the most important practices in submitting coins is that you document your coin with photo, just for those reasons. Just on the one off or wild chance they're mishandled, dropped, damaged, it happens. So the way to protect yourself, because as far as I'm concerned, they owe you. You know what I'm saying? Because every grade equals real hard dollar amount. So that sucks, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. He's trying to deal with them. Yeah, so like keep your fingers crossed, hope for the best, man, because maybe they will make it right. You know, like they've been around a long time. They started the grading, third party grading. They're a good company, good outfit. Oh wait a minute, you say Annex or NGC? I'm sorry, like one of they didn't start it, Annex did, but NGC is great. They're just as good as anybody. But I'll be pissed too. Metal detecting NC, good to see you, brother. Twerking and working never hurt nobody, right, Bigfoot? Yeah, it's gonna be on the towards the end. I think it's block 24 or lot, I should say. I mix up. I say block lot. So the giveaway we went over how to, what tos, increments start at $1. Um, excuse me. If you guys want me to hold shipping, no problem. We do that. I got a spot over here where all the packages we hold until you guys. So what happens is I won't bill you for the shipping. I just won't include that in the invoice. Whenever, a week from now, a year from now, when you finally go Lemonhead, go ahead and ship my package. I'll invoice you for the shipping by itself when we ship. It just makes it easy for everything all the way around. Payments, PayPal, uh, and goods and services. All right, the address on the screen. If you've never bid, you've been here before, but you might not have ever had to pay for anything. If you're a first timer, I need you to send an email to the address on the screen, which the PayPal. That's my personal email, tdacmartin1@gmail. Reason being is that way I can contact you. I have your info, and it's for the invoice. I can send invoice, PayPal invoice. Once you receive invoice, just as long as you guys settle up within 24 hours, you know, like that's all we ask. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, stuff happens. Like really, those graders right now, even at this time of the year, they're so swamped, and those guys are probably working like crazy hours. So um, I could only imagine. You know, like I wouldn't rush to conclusions. Like don't hold it against them like forever because they're a good outfit. And all those guys down there are the graders. They're like the most knowledgeable people in the world. You know, as far as coin. So it's like it happens. It doesn't. That doesn't lighten the like make it any better. I understand, but yeah, like I just we're all in the same business and thing. It's all part of it. You know, they're all good people. And I know how like people make mistakes. You know what I mean? Hey, they're hiring graders at PCGS, and it's here where I live in Southern California. It's not like super local, but I don't know. It's like that's intimidating. And grading's like one of my things. Like it's part of the hobby, but I mean, like, I do it, like, I spend a lot of time and money on it. Um, I've been told I was good by like people I respect. They've been in the business for a long time, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll throw my hat in there. But we're gonna start. You guys ready to start? Yeah, to err is human for sure, and and like I said, people make mistakes, so it sucks. You know, like I know how it is. I know how it is. It's like that'd be my luck. I feel so bad for you right now. I really do. But I don't. But I'm not. I want like you know how people. Some people just want to tell you what you want to hear. I don't want to pump you up and get like screw it. Yeah, let's go down there and burn the place down and hang them all from the high street. Like that's like no, overboard. No bueno. We're gonna jump into lot number one. Lastly, before we start, real quick, does anybody have any questions, you guys, pertaining to auction? Any other questions? Feel free to use that email as much as you want for help, anything, you know, orders, etc. And and we'll get to it as soon as we can. Second grade, goes like 2 grades below. Yeah, maybe you know what? Because the plus or minus, I'm conservative, so there's times where it's usually the dollar. If I'm that low or that far off that way, it's because I was nervous, and it probably because it was the dollar amount. You know, like a grade was like big difference or something. It's a business decision right there. But like just you know, if we're doing it for funsies or bragging rights, you know, like I'll give you the hard as hard as I can, right on grade. Clay says I have a question. Shoot, Clay. What is the answer to the giveaway question? Aha! It is. Wah, wah, wah. And how many cents can we bid between coins? How many cents can we bid between coins? I'm lost. Whoops, C and company. Okay. Trav, what's the plan? The plan's we're about to jump into lot number one right now, my man. That's the plan. And happy holidays. I hope you guys are all relaxing and ready to have a good time. And I don't know if you saw the list, man. Is my bid of two. You're talking in run-on sentences now, or like in what do you call it? Never mind. Danny Lemonhead ice cream truck. Kids hang out around ice cream trucks. Yep, at least take them to the woods for That's cold. That's funny, man. You said ice cream. Whew. All right, lot number one, 1982 proof. Wah, 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 wah. All righty then. $6 is a bid of. Oh no, that's what earlier I'd said. The increments start at $1. We don't do cents. I mean, call me crazy, try me. I've never really turned a bid down, but just you know, but the rules are we don't do like the $1.50. It just to me it's you know it's kind of ridiculous. But $1 to up to 100, the increment is 5. And good question, good question. There's no such thing as not a good question. Okay, we're rocking now. You guys ready? A bit dark, maybe restraint order work. 1980 Deuce, United States proof. In its original, the 82 came with directions on the back on like what to do, because they came up with this fancy pants design that year. Beautiful coin, deep cameo. Look at those bad boys. That's how you want them. And this thing you slide out. like that, and then you take this half and you just set it flat, and then you take it and you stick it in the between the notches, and then look at that. That should be worth another $10, right? Wrong. Silver Knight. Are you serious? Thank you, my friend. Merry Christmas to you too, dude. Right on. Thank you. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Dang it. Damn it. Caught me off guard. Here's a reverse. Z-Fuel. Good looking out, man. Thank you, brother. Is it St. Copper in the proof? Oh, yeah. This is a nice. Oh, you know what? Good question, because it's an 82. So 82 is transitional year, right? And I just rushed and said, "Oh yeah, it's copper." It shouldn't be. It should out. It should be clad, right? 1982, they changed from copper plancher to the clad. So it zinc with plating, with copper plating. From a cheap bastard. Hey man, that's you, dude. It all goes to the cause, my brother. There's no such. That is not cheap to me. I see 6 from Bo Palmer. I got Perry with 7. Mr. Bo with 8. And then we got Hidden with 9. Hey Jimmy, what's going on? I appreciate that. Thank you. Bo Palmer with 10. We got some Christmas cards in too this week. Good looking card. Shout out Debbie Silvertrap. That was from Debbie. Spray Tans shot us one this year. I know we got one from Successful Slave. All right. Reissue. Last chance. We can give fair warning. We got 10 high, looking for 11. Bo Palmer high with 10. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Bo Palmer. 410. Congrats. Congrats, my friend. Oh, wait, though. 10. How about we do this? I'm gonna write down 8 instead of 10, Bo. And then anybody else, if you want one, the first one to put bin, because I have 2, and I'll do them for $8. I almost forgot that I had picked up 2. But regardless if someone takes the other one or not, I don't know. Some people like keep a record and writing down. This is you're $8 instead of $10, Bo. Congrats. And there was like 2 other people bidding. What says you, Hidden? Oh, never mind, Perry. I got you, Perry, for 8. All right, and then the one we showed was this one. I just want to make sure I keep it. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. so far. Oh. Lot number 2, 71S proof Ike. We're looking for 15. This is the brown Ike. Original carton. And you see these, I see these a lot, you know, in every condition you can think of. And like lately, they've just been beat to hell. These are really nice and clean. Whoever had these didn't handle them a lot, kept them, you know. So like this, it just, and I'm speaking to the case right now. It is immaculate. Look, the condition is like very, very nice condition. But that's the case. Here's the coin, 71S, brown Ike, deep cameo. Yeah, I couldn't find anything in, like, when you go to your email and search history, typing in the Perry makes cards for you, and then I don't know why I didn't put, you know, like the so, but I have a there's an email history in there, and then our correspondence, because I save everything. And one of the emails you had sent your shipping info, so I found that yesterday or today, matter of fact, earlier. So that's why I was able to ship. But any just for everybody, like, it's important to link your shipping info on your PayPal. Most, like, 90% of you have it done, and it's just because we do it here. We do all in house. Yeah, Ferguson Ikes. Nobody? 71S? Silver Ike? Silver Proof Ike? We got Ant. 15. 15. I think 16 and change is the wholesale just for a Proof 65, which is like saying mint state 63 for uncirculated, like, business strike. You know, like, it's a pretty easy grade on a coin that's fresh. These went straight to holder, you know, encapsulated, put in these cases, and typically they're all at least a 65. So I'm just saying that as far as, you know, like, the starting points and what they're worth, etc. Value. All right, fair warning. We got 15 Libra 16. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Ant for 15. How about 13? 13's better. I'm going to take $2 off, Ant. Because, again, like a chicken with its head cut off, I have two 71S's. And I'll do a buy it now for 13. What else do I have two of? My God. I got two arms, two hands. Mr. Coin Dude, how are you? So if anybody else would like a 71S brown, I have one extra, and I would do buy it now. So if you put the word first one, put bin in, then I would do it for $13. 1-3. And congrats to Ant. He gets his 71 brown eye for 13. Cool. And Perry says, throw one in for me. You got it, Perry. Very cool. Then we did these as bins. Got it. Got it. This one's Perry's. This one's Ant. Lot number 3. President's Coin Collection. You're very welcome. Thank you. Is this is it here. Americana series. This is the envelope it came in. You guys might have seen these before. I get them sporadically. Then they're on this card, and it's just kind of like a Unk set, American series presidents, because you got to pay attention because all the coins in here, and you got penny, nickel, dime, quarter, half, but they're different year coin. Kind of strange. No. I'm in Southern California. I'm not in Pennsylvania. I'm right outside of LA in Long Beach in Southern Cali. And the half is a 68, so that's an actual 40% silver plancher, just to point out. And the coin's good looking, all uncirculated, but different years. You got 92, 93 dime, 1990 beautiful Lincoln cent. So just so you guys know that. And 40% 1968 Kennedy half. And I'm looking for $7. And all the coin is uncirculated. So they didn't put some of those outfits to do that aftermarket stuff. They'll put like slicks and lower grade coin. But these are all mint state coin. So pretty nice. I've never had a problem with this series. I've had these before, and in date that they all were dated correctly. You know, like they do a lot of different coin in the same card, the same style of holder. Okay, we got 7 looking for 8. Monterey Bay, nice. California, cool. Hidden from the moon, awesome. He's like, yeah, live in the moon. Sure. Well, excuse me. Like, yeah, the moon. To the moon, Alice. You see I was following Alice. No, you get it, Ezekiel. No reason to say sorry. My grandfather, on my mom's side, which is the one I grew up with here, was his family from Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's right. 1968, which is last year would be your 1970. So that's an actual silver half, but 40%. So everything from 1965 to 70, they changed the content. 1964 is the last year for the 90% planter. So silver, most silver. Here we go. Fair warning, you guys. You want the coins? It's in the packaging, hidden. Last chance, going once. Going twice. And sold. Sold. 4-7. 2 Perry. Perry makes cards for you. Congrats. Oh, natural tendencies. How are you, sweetheart? I got my box, I got my package, and thank you so much. I was going to email, but I waited because I was hoping you'd pop in, and you did. So I wanted tell you, like, in person. And thank you. That was very cool. And those things are sweet. Natural Tendencies just sent, I got a box in the mail out of the blue, and she sent me a whole box full of the sized already made bubble wrap envelopes that are like the size of like it just bigger than like this. Perfect for, I mean, made like they're made for coin. And even my favorite color, hot pink. So thank you so much. Oh, all right, we're on to lot number 4, number quattro. Here we go. Mexican silver, 1977, and this thing is BU. You don't see these in this. They're getting harder to get in this condition. Look at that bad boy. Beautiful. 25. This is the 100 peso, 1977. Lady Braven, how are you? Likewise, and thank you. By the buckets, right on. Yeah, I'll hit you up when I run out of these ones. And we got 25, looking for 26. See closer, camera obverse. Yeah. Plata Pura, 72% silver on these. And hidden, I got Ezekiel first. Appreciate your bid. You got it, Ant. Oh, this you still got room hidden. Don't, well, hidden's out. Thank you, hidden. These things all this month they've been going like crazy. The ones in this condition, they're fetching way more than 25. See, I'm not with the cam. Okay, cool. Because I don't know. I don't do these that often. But I remember getting in the shop this stuff walking through the door, and they're like treated kind of like eagles, ASCs, or maple leaves, like in big bags. The guys that just buy and sell silver like at weight, man. But they're always jacked up. It was rare that if they ever came in this condition. These were coin collectors, not the guys doing like just they're just sitting there waiting for the market to go up and down a few bucks, and they're making money. But they takes money to make money. I got 26 from a GPO. Look for 27. So, but the varieties, I do not know that. I'm not familiar with them. Uh, GPO, you're hot. You're hot with 25. You're good. You and him both popped 25 in, but yours was first, and so he's out. And so the 26 isn't necessary, my friend. All right, here we go, you guys. Last chance. We got 25 high, looking for 26, going once. Going twice. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's very nice. That's why I got it. And sold. ZPL 26. Congrats, brother. 27 pay ops with it. What? Explain, Lucy. 25. I mean, if you insist, there's what more can I do than I'll have to agree. But just so you know, and everybody else does for the record, I know I see that 25 was all it was needed. It all was necessary. That was the highest bid. If you want to send 26 or 7, I dare you. Bam! Good job, hidden little tiger, hidden tiger right there, crouching, hidden something, crouching tiger. You get him. Number 5. All right, lot 5. We're on lot 5, guys. This is a 1935 Denver half dollar, walking Liberty half dollar, circulated 1935. $10. Yeah, there was fish bump. What's happening? Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Very cool. Here's a reverse. Rocky Mountain said, righteous kill. Yeah, not good and quick, no suffering. No, I'm not, I'm not starting it at less than what it melts for. So 7 question mark. No, sir. Is this BU? No, this is a circulated 1935 Denver walking half. I'm asking a $10 opening bid, which is a couple dollars more than milk. It's still in a collectible condition, thus the extra couple bucks out of scrap because it is not scrap. But I never fault the guy for trying. Good try, Clay Scott. Good try. Whoever's keeping track of the good tries, Mark, give Clay Scott, put him down for one. Put him down for one. Don't fash. Who? I didn't me. Shit, I like that skinny. It's all good. All good. Thomas Trick on a nickel. What's going on? We got Thomas with 10. Thank you, Thomas. Good to see you. Oh, fair warning. Why every Tuesday? I don't know if you guys won't notice, but this man I rent from, oh my god, don't make a peep all day. I was in a decide to do dishes the second I go on, banging shit, making noise. No idea why. Mm. One could guess. Anywho, trying to keep it positive. There we go. Fair warning. We got 10 looking for 11 going once. Going twice. And sold. Thomas tripped on a nickel for 10. Congratulations, Thomas. You're very welcome. And thank you. Appreciate you. And good to see you. There you go. I was like, man, these mods fall sleeping in the bathroom again on their lunch break. You gotta watch these guys. You gotta keep an eye on these guys. All right, lot number 6 is that goldback we were talking about earlier, and these are by state, and this one is the Utah. No, I'm sorry, excuse me, Nevada. So these are 1/1000 troy ounce, 24 karat pure gold for circulation in Nevada. These are pretty nice, nice looking, and it's in a protective sleeve also. These are gorgeous. One Nevada goldback. When you say goldback, you're implying that the back is only gold. I am very confused. Well, wait for the explanation. Hang in there, little buddy. You're going too quick. Slow down. That's what the note is called. It even says right there, one Nevada goldback. If you were to say one, just is it $1? No, no, sir. No, it is one. It's one goldback. So look at the artwork on that. 2021. I wish I had a bunch of back information on these because I know they're very popular and I've seen them a few times, but me personally, I haven't dealt with them or in them. So I couldn't tell you the first year they started making these, if but I'm assuming there's other years prior because I've seen them before other places prior to 2021. So this is 2021. This is the Nevada because they do have other states. Here's the backside of it, and these things are pretty cool. But you know, it's like that's pure gold. That's gold leaf. That's pretty cool. So anyhow, these things they're hot. They're very popular. They're hot. They're very collected and collectible, etc. 24 is what I'm looking for. Ezekiel says $1.98. Extra large, no charge. Forget about it. Get out of here. I heard some cool things about those. Yeah, I haven't heard any bad. Like people love them, and there's like I'm not joking when I say that like they're popular and that they're like really collected. They are. And what's up, Mud? Good to see you, Mud Swap. Um, I bought this one is because what I paid for it, I started it at exactly that. It's even I didn't even have time to take the sticker off. So that's it. That's where I came in with the value. Uh, Ryan Hartline. Oh, and Ryan Hartline is so. Make sure if you have an email with Ryan Hartline to send an email. So, but if you're still using the other one, Coin Captain, then I just need to make a note. If you win the block, I need to put a note. I'm thinking out loud right now, but we got 25 as an opener. Looking for 26, you guys. Silver Dragons has a video on two of them. Does he? Silver Dragons is a good dude, so if he's got a video, I would refer all you guys to check that out if you're curious. All right, hold on, Ryan. 25 is good, so the 29 we don't need. And that okay, I see you 26 bid, but that's you guys. They're coming in. Yeah, it's Ryan. Okay. All right. So right now, you guys got to getting ahead of yourself. You opened up at 25. The 29 wasn't necessary, but then we had Perry Art with 26 just after the 29. So because the 29 is not necessary, we need to have. Never mind. Thank you, Perry. That fixes it right there because it's higher than all. So we have a high bid right now of 30. So 30 is the high bid. Looking for 31. Cool. I just wondering because they sell new for about 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how hard they are to get. I don't know how many they make when they're new. Again, like pedigree, but that's what they were asking for 'em, and I got one because I've never brought one to the auction. So it's kind of like a beta test for me. And like, there's our mint mints trillions of coins every year, and the second they hit the street, some of them are worth way more. 100 times what their face value is if it's $1 on a penny, or etc. I could go on and on. This because it's a bill, like or a dollar bill, it's no different. The collecting and all the things that apply to coin collecting, it's the same with paper and with all these. It's numismatics. But I get it's a logical question, Bo. I get you. Yeah, and if you have a bunch, dude, you're probably sitting on a pile of money. You know what I'm saying? And if you got them for that, then that's why it's always cool when new products or new things come out. You see every year all the different Eagles, and then this year, of course, we had the new Morgan and the Peace Law. But like all the things, how crazy people go after them because they don't want to miss it. Because sometimes you never know what's going to be the one that gets the crazy premium. So I know lots of folks that just get one of everything. They're on the list to get one of everything that the mint makes, and they make lots of things. So it's or baseball card collecting. You get one rookie because of all the different ones because it was always 1 out of 10. 10 different cards and makers, but you never knew which one was going to be the one that they agreed on. That would be that's the one that's worth the most. I love it. You had to been there when they put the Brooks Robinson rookie or the Havlicek. God, love sports cards too. All right, we got 30. We're gonna say issue a last chance, fair warning to everybody. Going once, going twice, and sold. 430. Perry makes cards for you. Congrats. Utah started the gold back. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, Rocky. They slowed down on production due to the Burke bug, but they are ramping up production again. That's what the goldback president said recently. Thank you. Right on. Cool. I got a bunch, and then it was I have none. They are cool. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna start keeping my eye open. There was a couple other there. They didn't have like just whatever you want. So obviously it was a walk through the door purchase, and there was I think maybe two more of this state, but there was one other state, New Hampshire maybe, and they had a small pile of them, and they were all like this, like beautiful. So maybe I'll try to get a couple more. And Ryan Hartline, the 31 outside. I would love to take the bid, but already sold. They're meant to be spent on everyday items, but like Bitcoin, they're becoming something else. Really, very cool. And you're very welcome, Perry. Thank you. Okay, so we are moving on to lot number 7, and lot number 7 is a 1968. Did I put a Denver? Okay, I did. Uncirculated, 1968 Denver Kennedy half dollar. So this is a 40% silver half. Good looking uncirculated. 68 Denver. Looking for $5 to open. What state is this one? Nevada. And it's in the title of the actual bill. One, you see right there, it says one Nevada gold back. So this one, Nevada. Nevada, Nevada. Nice sharp reading. Beautiful uncirculated coin. They've been out of stock for months. That Thank you. I didn't know that. So I'm going to try to get those other ones because that tells you why the popularity, the premium. Very cool. Right on. And we got Clay Scott for 5. Looking for 6. I'm going to take this little leg off so we can get lower. There we go. Be good, camera. All right. Anybody for 6? Anybody for 6? Oh, dang it. Oh, man. I don't know why the heck. It's not a good back day. I'm screwed. I slept wrong or something. Ooh, kinked up. Mr. Doughboy, what's going on? All right, guys. Here we go. Fair warning. This is lot 7, 1968 Denver minted Kennedy half on a 40% silver plancher. We got a high bid of 5 going once, going twice, and sold. Sold. Mr. Clay Scott for 5, taking it down. Congrats, Clay. All right, number 8. Lot number 8. This is a holdover from last week, which some of you weren't there. I didn't make last Tuesday. Getting hard, the car thing. and so we did Thursday, and it was like in the early evening. So, and then we nobody showed up, which not a big deal. I don't blame them. And but it ended up well. I got a lot of emails, so a lot of things ended up selling. Thank God. And but yeah, I think it was a shock to the system. Everybody kind of didn't expect it. Wasn't that big a deal. So this is a coin that was for last week, but I don't even know if we got to this one. So this is silver. This is Mongolian. I had a North Korea too, which are very like sought after. This is a 1,000 Togrog, big old silver honking coin, and it's like a commemorative. That's for Genghis Khan. They made this in 2002. That there's roughly the size of like a ASC. Then the packaging itself gives you its like COA. So this is sterling silver 925, 31.6 grams. It's got reeded edge. And then you got that national limb on one side, Genghis Khan on the other. These are authorized by Mongolia. Littleton are the ones that did the put them in this carton. So it's like sealed in there. Pretty popular. They didn't make a lot of these either. Um, I don't have the notes from last week, so don't hold me to it. But if I remember correctly, it's in the low two digits, like thousand. I think they only did 35,000, or maybe there was one. It was one or the other. One was 35,000. One was 17. So minimum. We'll go with the high side. So they didn't make a lot of them, and they're harder to get and find. 45. Looking for 45. Nobody? No nada? No nobody? He's like, oh my god, I love that. Oh, I love that Mongolian coin. But he's like, but not that much. You can. I'm so confused, Lucy. You made me confused. Ooh, I heard a rumor too, hidden that when they were making these, that all the guys that worked on this coin, they all rode there on elephants. It's meant to be. It's a rumor, dude. Ooh. Hello, Doughboy. All right, moving on. We're moving on. We'll revisit it at the end of auction. Most of you, everybody in here has been here before. All the no bids, we give a quick go over at the auction's end. So anything that doesn't get a bid, if you'd like to see come up anytime, you just ask, and we'll bring it up after whatever's on the block ends. Or if not, we visit them at the auction's end and we go through them just real quick. Lot 8 we showed. So we're moving on to lot number 9. This is a barber dime. This is a 1913 barber dime, and in XF, extremely fine condition. Full Liberty, handsome specimen, nice barber dime, valuable dime. And I'm just looking for 40 to open. Hey, Jack Gallman, all the way from North Carolina. I love that. How you doing, man? Likewise. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Oh, sliding. There you go. Man, the reverse is a grade, a full grade better is like AU. But when you have two, which is more often than not, all verses and reverses not being the same grade. That's not a freak happening. You always go with the grade you label or list by the obverse grade that takes precedent over the reverse. Well, don't work too hard. Successful slave, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Good evening. Big Lou in the house. Indiana tones. What's going on, Lou? It's getting close, man. What is it, 21st? You all ready for Christmas? You get all the stuff for the Smurfs. Did you hide it well? Do you guys do like you hide them? You still got little ones on. Like as far as the big guy's concerned, the Mr. Nick. Yep, infections are crazy high in New York City. Yeah, I just caught a little news before I left the house today, and it was like it's everywhere. It's not just New York. Supposedly, like the president went on, and it's supposed to be a pretty big deal for that new strain. So no licking the door handles, and I would you guys try to hold off on that stuff. That look good in my stocking. I like this dime for a modern typeset. It's not Mint State AU, which would be like pretty valuable, but it's in a nice grade for the year. Extremely fine to AU. I mean that's a great grade. The value 40 is a nice. It's a lower starting price because this is a valuable dime in that grade. It's a little bit of a better year. And in the raw, so ready to be taken out. So I just got in a 2x2 airtight snap type. Over 22,000 yesterday, 1/3 of the country. Damn it. Yeah, as long as they're not they're not coming in here. I don't go nowhere. Hey, Big Apple Stacker, how are you? Good to see you. He said New York. Did somebody say Big Apple? Yeah, Mr. Indiana Tones. He's New York too. This is lot number 8. Um, excuse me, lot number 9. This is a barber diamond, extremely fine. It's a 1913. So like minimum, you need full liberty. Full liberty's there. Detail. The reverse looks to be AU. But again, this is a barber dime, 1913. Come on, Cameron. There we go. And $40 is what we're looking for. All right, moving on. Moving on. We'll come back to it. We'll check it out, revisit it at the end. Miss Southern Belle, how are you? Good evening. Good to see you, Mama. Right on. Let me mark this that we showed it real quick. We're on lot 10. Lot 10 is a brilliant uncirculated 1940 Merc dime. Looking for $11 to open on the merch. Mongolian. If you'd like to see it come up, all you got to do is ask. Successful slave, and when this lot is over, we'll go back and we'll revisit it. No problem. Look at that. That's a handsome dime. Damn it. Where you been all my life? Beautiful. That's the way I like them. This should give you a reverse. Yeah, you know what? The North Korean one I had, if I remember right, is Successful Slave got it. That's the one that, like, if you're a reseller, do not list it on eBay. Like, it's you can't even type in North Korea in your listing. It'll flag it. It won't even let you do it. Type it in coin listing. It's like in the rules. Like they'll yank. They won't let you won't be able to sell on eBay ever again, dude. You get caught trying to sell a North Korean coin, and that's just an eBay rule. You know what I mean? But the way that the other like some of the dealers that they'll put them on there, they just list it as Korea. They don't put North, which is like not very ethical in my opinion. Not really good practice. Yeah, I thought so too. It's just one of those things. It's there's so much to coin collecting. It's probably typically if it's something new to people, they're offish. So it's just a lack of like knowledge, not knowing. But the numbers like that right there, Mongolia. So if you like foreign, Genghis Khan, all the history, like Genghis Khan, you could 1 out of 5 chance, which means you got 20% chance that each one of you in here, you're related, directly related to Genghis Khan. That's a fact. Genghis Khan had over 500 children. Like that's an estimate, rough estimate. And because of that like 5 degrees of separation type thing, 1 out of 5 people on Earth, out of the population on Earth, are directly related to Genghis Khan. That's nuts. That is crazy to me. So I mean, anyhow, like all the different like history collector people, all the things that's going for it, and they made less than 35,000 of them. So that's pretty cool. Silver, solid sterling, big old honking silver commemorative coin. I love it. It's like just all those things. I'm like, yep, I like you, but you never know. It's hard. It's like this. I just showed you a 1940 Mercury dime that looks just like the day they made it. I would gamble it's an upgrade for everybody in here, unless you have a 67 or 8 slab 1940 Merc, and it's like I just saw a big old tumbleweed go by. It's quiet. I can hear echo. I can hear a pin drop. What's everybody doing? Everybody asleep? You guys must be asleep. Nobody? Nobody. Philip's like, when you put it that way, Lemonhead. Or maybe you guys are checking your Mercury dimes, going, I gotta see where my 40 in my album. We will wobble. We got 11. Philip's in there at 11, looking for 12. Looking for 12. Wonder if she's got a sister. Oh, dang it. Perry says how much? The 11 was the opener. We have the opener. We're looking for 12. Natural tendencies at work. Late. It's late, Mama. Are you working for because the season? Like you're working longer days probably. Be careful driving home. Isn't the weather crazy back there right now? Perry says 12. We got 12. I got 4 or 5 Merc albums going, 2 complete. Not with the 16D. You got 2 16Ds complete. We got 13 from Philip. Yeah, it's like it's probably one of the first ones I ever did. And the first one went for BU, but it was a mix, like with the keys and semi keys. Never had 16D. Freezing and windy. Yeah, I bet. Done in an hour 11. Right on. We got 13 looking for 14. So, but the second time I did it. I went library albums, library coin album. It was like brand new, immaculate. So I went vintage. I wanted that vintage look, and I went with toners. And never got that one all the way, but like heavily filled, pretty close to complete before everything's for sale. Never did slab, always raw myself. One slab, one raw. Oh, you're 16 dimmer, right on. Yeah, there's an easy way to tell if your 16 dimmer's real. I have to. Or no, I'm thinking of the 14D, the scent. Don't listen to me. Perry's out. Thank you, Perry. We got 13 high. Fair warning, everybody. But yeah, very nice, Philip. Very cool, man. It's one of my favorite. Mercury Dime's one of my favorite. It really is. Here we go. Last chance, going once. Going twice. And sold. There you go. Hey, congrats. 13. Philip. Mr. Philip taking it down. Yeah, that's the way to go, man. A toner and a capital holder. Almost got a Mercury capital holder. Like, I know we're a bunch of still original boxes, like never sold or touched. And that's like, capital holders are my favorite. Absolute favorite. Hey, congrats. And thank you, sir. Clay Scott says, is it true that the easiest album or series to complete is the Franklin $50? It's a pretty short run, very short. But I mean, if you're being like really like literally, you got coins that are 1 year type, man. You just need one. 2 year types out there. But yeah, the Franklin is as far as the keys and the semi-key dates and the rarity and how hard or not hard it is to get the coins. I'd say the Franklin $50 is probably one of the easiest that you can complete it with all. It's not like the Mercury where the 14 Denver, the key date is such uh, it's out of the realm for all the rest of them. Like it's arguably by itself, it's worth more than all the other coins. And so most sets will be complete minus that coin, the 14 Denver. Like the 09S VDB for the cents. Like it seems like there's always, most of the series have one coin that it's the key date, and that's why key dates and semi keys are so special. They're premiums, why they're worth so much more than their counterparts. But there's reasons for all that, of course. And in saying calling it a silver set, see, I don't get hung up on silver. Yeah, Jefferson's too and Roosevelt's my but as far as like this year, like from this year to that year, I think Franklin is even easier than both of those to complete. And the silver, is it really even worth mentioning? It's just one little fact and all the facts of mintage, year, what's the plant shirt made out of, who's the designer of the obverse and the reverse, that could be different, etc. Because the numismatic value supersedes the price of $20 an ounce. It's not even worth mentioning. All right, congrats, Mr. Phillip. We got you. Coin down, coin down. Moving on to lot number 11, you guys. 1-1. Number 11. What do we got? Oh, 1960. Mexico. The 10 peso. Uh-oh. Mint. That sucker's BU. What? You don't see them. You don't see them like that very often. 20. No, I'm sorry, 30. These are trending, man. Plenty of current market history. Metal companies have buy now prices, but these are uh, these are popular, and they're always popular in this grade, this condition. This is on a 90% silver plancher. This one, I got this and the other one, lot number 4 together. Yeah, that good point, Clay. The Ike album, even easier than the Franklin half. Good point. As far as from what year to what year, very short. And one that you can complete without breaking like a budget. You know what I mean? Like all the key dates they're out there. They're easy to get. You know what I mean? And then, but yeah, you got to, the question like being specific, is that with proof? Is it type or just with or without proof? Because that changes things in those. What's going on? Go Cowboys, man. Go Cowboys. Our boys are killing it this year. What's up, Malvado? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, well, just a couple extra coins, but they're valuable and they cost a lot. If you're going to the type twos, correct. But the proofs, they're out there. Nobody. That's a coin. It's a good coin for coin collectors. We got to turn you guys into collectors. Moving on, lot number 12. That was 11. We'll revisit it at the end. All right. Speaking of semi keys and really low minute coins, we're looking for 30 to open. Oh, I'm sorry, 24. This is a 1914S Lincoln Wheat Cent. This is a legit. This is a semi-key date for the Lincoln series. Look at that bad boy right there. Beautiful. Full brown. And it's slightly woody on the reverse. About half of the coin. The top half of the coin's got the improperly mixed alloy. It's got striping and stuff. You can see that it's wood grain or woody slang for that anomaly. It's a planter error. I'll just slide over right here. Jumping back and forth from silver to like a dark scent. The lighting. I'm just trying to get the light. You know, I'm trying to hold it still for you guys, but you can see the strike right there. Very nice strike. I priced this at like a fine grade, and I think you can see right there, probably very fine, which is a lot more money. But we're just staying conservative. We got 24, Mr. Ken Nickel. How you doing, Ken? Good to see you. Again, this is the 14S. Lincoln we sent. And we got 24. Looking for 25. Kelly Ray in the house. How are you, Kelly Ray? All right, fair warning, you guys. 24 looking 25. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thomas. Just a bit outside, brother. Pretty dang. I'm not a fan of the snipe, but I was staring right there, and like he just popped up after I'm already hit and said sold. So I'd love to take your bid though, but you have to wait for the next 14S. So anyhow, Ken Nickel, congrats, 424. What's silver content on the copper Lincoln? I think it's 72%. What are you Maybe you're talking to somebody. Don't pay no attention to me. Yeah, nice pickup. That's a nice pickup. Copper, baby. Copper. Awesome. Yeah, congrats. Congrats, everybody. Very nice. All right, lot 13. So this is another semi-key date. Harder to get. About half as much of the 24 Denver, half as many were minted than the 14S. It's in the 2 million range, in between 2 and 3. This is lot 13. So this is a 24 Denver. And $40. I need 40. '24 Denver in fine. And this is a semi-key date. Lincoln we sent. Get to the copper. We're here. We here. We here. Are we there yet? We're here. All right. So the jawline, prominent, very defined. The ear, it's almost complete ear. Reason I'm bringing those up because these are pickup points for like minimum for the grades, the different tiers of grade, which I'm assuming that that's what Ant by asking to see the obverse better. He's probably doing the same thing. You know, he wants to know if the grade is what it's advertised, you know, and the value, etc. Mr. King Nickel at 30 question mark. Oh, a haggle. Ouch. Not that I'm opposed to that. We usually that's kind of like it's not etiquette to do it like in the middle. The things at the end when they don't anything that I don't get a bid on, you know, it's kind of the unsaid said. That's the like the haggle and negotiate like. But I never knock a guy for the offer. I appreciate the offer, but I can't really entertain it because I've never done that before, so I don't want to set a new precedent. And we have 40. So thank you. Like and I'd say fair, little short, a little tight. We got 41 from Thomas Tripped on Nickel. I have an easier time finding all the other semi keys, man. The 24 Denver, and that's my travels, you know, like, but I got pretty good sources, and it's like it's a hard one to get. I don't come across a lot of 24 Denvers for whatever reason, you know. Um, She's like 2.5 million is a humongous number. So I like in any minute they're out there to be had, but I don't know. I think it's 24 Denver. It's not like 31S, even though 31S is way less mint. I can get you a roll. They were hoarded big time. The 24 Denver, I don't think was hoarded. And we have 42 from Philip. It's a lot of factors, man. So cool, all the stuff that goes into it. You really got to be not a specialist, but I mean like if the Lincoln example we sent series, like your series, like and then it goes every year, then it's like Mint, Denver, etc. But the current events, you know, history at that when that in 1924, things that encourage the hoarding of a coin or not, like all everything 1909, you know, like it was a year, a lot of going ons, etc. Some of these key dates they hoarded the 50 Denver nickel. Like, you know, like there's a lot to know that help you. It all goes to the good to stretch your dollar. The more knowledge you have, the better buyer you become, you know? And it even serves as a seller. Like it helps me come to like really, really good, you know, my pricing. It helps. Thomas tripped on nickels out. Thank you, Thomas. All right, we got 42. Ant is also out. Appreciate you, Ant. Thank you. We're going to issue fair warning. Last chance to bid, you guys. We got a high 42. Not West Point. I don't get a lot of West Point, man. Yeah, and it was San Francisco, Kelly Ray. All right, here we go. Last chance, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congrats. Congrats to Big Phillip for 42. Nice pickup, brother. Dang it, man. Yeah, that's a $50 bill right there all day. In the raw, that coin in the raw, that grade, easy $50. I don't like just as far as dealers, like it doesn't matter. Like 24 dimmers, but it's fine, $50. It's like you don't even have to look. But it's I don't want to. I'm not trying to be. I shouldn't say stuff like that, but it's true. It it is. But I don't want to be so nonchalant, like when when I'm describing or like telling you guys something that is like pedigree or things that apply. Trying to keep it professional. Yeah, yeah, yeah. As much as much as we can. Everybody's laughing right now. They're like, yeah, professional. Let me get out of here. I know. This won't be hard to find. The 14S. To see my key date two. That D 14 Denver, 200 plus in lower grades. I can do better than that. No, he's right. It is a couple $100, man. You want to find in PCJ, even hold it or not, don't change the price. The 14 Denver is it's very sought after, very popular. They're always trending. It's a popular coin, and you need it. Everybody needs it for their set. Very nice, 11 only. Cool. Right on, hidden. Silver Knight says, "Nice." Yeah, congrats, congrats. Cool. All right. Lot 14 is where we are. This is a big old honking silver commemorative. This is 1.44 ounces of silver in sterling. These came in sets where it was like a 4 coin set and in a nice presentation box. They were for Olympics. And they're really expensive sets too. I've had a few before, but why anybody would take them, one of the coins out? And it's always they're going after this one because it's a big ass honking coin, pretty coin too. This is the '74 Montreal Olympiad. It's a $10 Canadian Young Her. This is bigger than I like. This is a pretty big coin. This is a 2.5 by 2.5 submission flip. Here's the reverse, and I need 40. Plenty of current market histories. These things are popular. There's a series and it has all the different sports that were in the Olympics for the year. But this is to commemorate the '76 Olympics in Montreal. $10 uncirculated mint state. Big old honking silver coin. No, this isn't. It looks dark, huh? I gotta move over and get more light. Dang it. Get over there. This is sterling silver. I know you two know. I know you guys. You're yanking my chain. That's sterling. That's 925 sterling. It's 1.44 ounces Troy. It's about 1.5 ounces of pure silver in this big old honking coin. It's made of sterling silver. So I think like you got, because I didn't have time to look up the things that should be irrelevant. It's probably like a little over $30 or $32 in melt if you're going like melt, but it's not melt, of course. And this one is popular, especially in the raw, because it came in a 4 set where it had the 10 and the 5, and it had the 2 commemoratives, like the different sports. Then they made them all in different 4 coin sets. To get them all, you had to get like 10 different sets. One set just in silver is over $100 melt. I had a chance to get them all, and like at that wholesale, and I didn't have the bread, man. This one I just got this one in the raw. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a great coin. It just has light toning. It's just starting to tone on the back a little bit, but it's clean and it's uncirculated. Like I said, whoever took it out for whatever reason, possibly it was in an album. I don't know. But they didn't take it out to go spend, like buy something at the liquor store with it. Thank God. So I'm gonna assume that it was most likely in an album. That's almost always why you see coins that are in the raw like this, out of sets that are made of premium, like metal. It's made of silver and commemorative Olympics, tremendously popular and collected topic. Like it's because they wanted it in an album. They don't like having 10 different little boxes this big. They want the album. I love albums. I love coining the raw, personally myself also. Yeah, it is. All right, nobody? Moving on. Moving on. That was lot number 14. We'll revisit it at the end. All right, 15. We got 72. 72S. Brown Ike. Brown. 15. This is These came with the together. The other ones, these are immaculate, clean. The cases, they haven't been handled and beat up. 1972, silver proof Ike, deep cameo. Looking for 15. You say I want you so bad. Right on, slave. Hey, Kathy's Corner, how are you, Mama? Thanks for coming in. And we got 15 for Matt. I gave a I gave a building framer yesterday at Franklin, Liberty Half, and a Merc done. He asked about a roll of halves I had in the truck. Hope to start a new collector. Yeah. Hey, if you're on the job site and you're stick framing, tell them about what they used to do, like in the 1800s, the topping, kind of like a topping off party, like the ironworkers do. That's why you'll find a hole in a lot of the coin or the cap bust halves or the large cents in particular. They would use large cent more often than not. On the top of the ridge, they would nail one of those big copper large cents to the face of the ridge. and that was like the framers topping off. You know, it was like we're done, even though they started roofing and stuff. So it's the same undertaking as when they hoist the last I beam up on like a skyscraper. All the iron workers that worked that job and raw busters, they all signed their name on the I beam, and they put a Christmas tree on it. I forget what the Christmas tree, and it ain't always in Christmas when they're topping off, but they're called topping off parties. Kind of cool. So yeah, like if he dug the coins you showed him, and like yeah, he'll be hooked, dude. You'll get him hooked. And he's an old carpenter, blue collar. It's like coin collecting, man. It's an awesome hobby, especially for carpenters. Um, Last one ended quickly. The last, what was the opening bid on the last one? Some lazy and should look at this. Shut up. All right, let me finish this one. That's why I do it the way I do it. We revisit anything. You can always ask. I'll bring it back up after the one that's up right now finishes. No problem. All right, so we got 15. Last chance to bid. This is on 72 Ike going, brown Ike going once, going twice, and sold for 15 to Ant. Congrats, Ant. Oh, all right. So oh, you're way outside, Mama. I would love to take the bid of 16, Kathy. But I'll tell you what. Well, since you're here and it's Christmas, I do have one. I had gotten two, and if you want to buy it now, then put the word BIN. Just type bin in the chat, and we'll give it to you for the same 15. So you pay the same that Ant just paid, and I'll give you one. This is the coin I think you're asking about, Silver Knight, and $40, 40 is what I was looking for. This is the set 1974 is the date on it, right? 74. It's a big old honking sterling silver commemorative from Canadian. It's the $10. This is the Montreal Olympiad. So then 1976 Olympics, Montreal, and this is a 2.5 by 2.5 submittal plasticized split. Like it's a big old. It's about an ounce and a half of silver. I mean, just shy, or just a little bit under. Sterling. It's uncirculated. These came in sets, like a 4 coin set. That you had. I've had a few through the years, but 40 is what we're looking on that one. And Kathy says, "Ben, you got it, Mom. I'll put you down for the second one." So Aunt and Kathy's corner. What's happening, Carlisle? And then I think we might have emailed each other once before. I'm not positive, but new bidders and Kathy's Corner, make sure that you send me an email to the PayPal email on there. That's my personal email. That's the prerequisite prior to any bidding, but I know who you are. And that way I can send you, because I send out PayPal invoices, and if I needed to contact you, I got your contact info. So just make sure before the auction's over, and I don't even check the TDAC one, Martin1 at Gmail. Shoot me an email, Mama. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Nobody wants that coin. Put it away from me later. Yes, sir. All right. So, but yeah, Silver Knight. I think we answered all the stuff. We'll revisit it at the end of the auction. That was the lot 14. The Olympiad that we just showed, the 72 Ikes are gone, and that was lot 15. So we are on. Next up is lot 16. 1-6. All right, got them. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh, I mixed them. I mixed up. I'll check. Put KK on this. I think I put label one wrong. Okay, what we're looking for? We're looking for one of my favorite coins ever. I love the 50 Denver. All right, so this is an Annex holder, third party graded by Annex. This is the Jefferson key date for the series. This is a 1950 Denver. This one is called out as a Mint State 65. Come on, Light. Mint State 65, 5.5 steps. So this is a full step, 5.5 steps, 1950 Jeffy. Ooh, baby, look at that bad boy. That's how you want them. And I'm looking for 55. Okay, awesome. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. Put some gum on it. What's the year on that, Nick? 1950. 50. 50 Denver. Key date. The key date for the series. The lowest minted Jefferson nickel. It's got some like it must have had a sticker on it before residue. And I'll have to wipe it later. I'll wipe it later. It'll come off though. It just I looked and I was like the lettering looked like it was blurred. I'm like, oh shit, I missed it. Because the holder is immaculate. This was well kept. It probably was in a box, not a scratch on it. So the condition wise of the holder is perfect. It must have had dealers love putting stickers on freaking holders, man. Drives me nuts because I hate it. The residue is hard to get off unless you know the trick, which I share with everybody all the time. No, why would you? Don't mess with that coin. Put silver in it. You crazy? It's got 5.5 full steps. Don't touch it. Leave it the way it is. You just mess it up with silver. Oh, Kathy's Corner, good night, Mama. Happy holidays. And thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. You gotta separate the. You gotta look in the mirror, Ezekiel, and you gotta be honest with yourself. So you say to yourself, self, just like that. Try that. Do it with me. Self, am I a stacker or am I a coin collector? Or can I be a little bit both? Yeah, man. Nobody judging you. But if you know that and you're like, you got to get out of that habit of always going to the obvious and stating the obvious. You're just saying what everybody knows. It's like, no, silver, gold. Yeah, man, we all know that they make coins out of silver sometimes. Sometimes they don't. I don't think it's that big a deal because this coin, and whether it was made in silver or not, the silver would have no bearing. It's so far supersedes because of its value numismatically. It's worth way more not being made of silver, just the way it sits, the way it was supposed to be made. I guess it was like pure silver. It would not have any effect on it unless you happen to like silver. Yeah, you're both. Silver Knight says he's both. I think it's possible to be both. But the like the formula, like how you want it, if you're coin collecting right now, or you're entertaining a coin at auction that you see and you like, and you go, dang, I like that, or I might need it, or whatever factoring you use in order to participate, like you do in your hobby. It's the whether or not it's a silver only really comes up or applies if you're speaking to like 90%. So you're getting it, you're hoping to get as close to milk and pay the smallest premium over the top because you're buying stuff that is the reason it's 90% are treated that way is because it's not collectible anymore. It has no collectible value. So there's no premium over just the bare ass minimum of how much silver's in it? 32.6%. And you okay, and what's silver? What spot price? Silver this hour right now live is 22 and 36 cents. Okay, then you do the math. You can find out exactly how much it's worth by because it's worth more the silver in it than the premium of it being a collectible coin. It's not collectible anymore if it's not a minimum grade, etc. So it's like everybody that always weighing in with, and you're taking it out of context. It doesn't even have it's not even anything that factors in. That coin right there, you don't want to mess with it. You want it to be just the way it is, baby. You want it to have full steps if you can get them, because that means it's a earlier on that die. It's closer to the first ones that were made on that sucker. That sucker. That die got put in there brand new, fresh, crisp. Ooh, you know what I mean? And starts pounding them suckers out, and you got you one that it was in the first 1,000 of them, and they probably made 2.5 million. So to get one in the first 1,000, because all the crisp on the design, it's gone. Now all the square, perfect cut lines on the metal, it's all round. It's all soft, and all the detail starts to disappear and get mushy. So that's why you should be excited when you see full steps or full head or full bell lines. If you're a coin collector, it has nothing. Like stackers won't understand anything I'm saying. They won't. It won't get your nipples hard. It should if you're a coin collector, or if you didn't know and you're just learning. Be excited because there's more. It gets really, really big, crazy deep, and you could really, if you're one of those people that, like, don't want to use the word anal, but I am, or the analytic, or like all the stuff there is to learn and not be very. You could do this vaguely, or if you want to try to do it as good as it can be done, that's the kind of stuff that applies. Yeah, early die state. What's a die state? There's stages to dies in their life to the course of just some coin collector stuff. There ain't silver in that. A little bit, maybe. I don't know. It's a key date. Key date. Comes with keys. All right, moving on. Buying more numismatic than silver bullion. Yeah, the numismatics open 24/7 year round all the time, right? And if like as far as buying precious metals or being a stacker or stacking, you know what I mean? Like then yeah, there's times if you're good at it, you buy only and you don't buy, and that's all pretty easy dictated by the market, right? But you can always be on the hunt for the coin collector stuff if you're a coin collector also. I love it. My stuff don't ever close. It's like Vegas. Yeah, I don't think no. Ezekiel knows what he's doing, and I didn't give that whole spiel. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Maybe it came off wrong. I apologize if it did, because it's not my intention. That's not what I meant. I don't mean to demean stackers. I just the lines start to mix, and I see it everywhere in the community. It's how lackadaisical everybody is, which I think, in my personal opinion, it kind of demeans the coin collecting part of it. So I'm just trying. I just want them to have their equal, both of them, their equal say and do. So just maybe something I say might the light that you see it in, might change it slightly. That way, I just want everybody to understand this is this and this is that. This is what we call it for these reasons, etc. That's all. And I don't know it all by any means. You know what I mean? Like, and I wouldn't listen to this guy, anything this dude says. So take it all with a grain of salt. Yeah. Now David Carlisle, on the other hand, that guy's full of shit. He don't know silver from a hole in the wall. Don't ask that guy nothing. Poor David Carlisle. That's a joke. That's just a straight out joke, everybody. You guys should all be laughing right now. Yeah. Hey, cheers, brother. Yeah. See, that's hard for a coin collector. Stackers that are hardcore, like they're just stackers. It's like I think they do it on purpose too. The way they'll treat like mint state coins, like yeah. Or I love when a guy because I think it's funny when they take like Popzilla. If you don't know Popzilla, and all right, so we're taking that down. Nobody opened up on the lot 16, 17. He got his new Morgan, the new Morgans. Everybody's going eight over, right? And he put the torch to it and melted that sucker down, and then put what's that saying there with like Go brand in or whatever, and stamp that into it. That that's the funniest shit ever. That's so funny. I can't even think about it right now because I'm gonna pee my pants laughing. See, that's not what so much hate. You only can joke like that with people that you both know is a joke, and I don't care who you are. That's funny. And David Carlisle can dish it out more as good as he can take it. Trust me. What are we looking for now? All right, lot 17, you guys. 1943 walking half. Circulated walking half. $10 is what I'm asking to start. Yes, it has silver in it. This is on a 90 or 900ths 0.900 silver plancher. So 90% of this round, it is round hidden, does come with a flip. The flip is included. Just trying to answer all that stuff I'm going to get prior ahead of time to save everybody some time. So circulated 1943 San Francisco. This is the S-Mint. And $10 is what I'm asking. Is that flip included? But he's still, you can lead a horse to water. Yes, sir, it is. And thank you, David Carlisle, defending me. And we got 10 from Ezekiel. Oh, I silver on the YouTube all the time. That is around 30, way below spot. But I have been buying since '06. Yeah, so you bought at all kinds of different spot prices. 2016 were also, yeah, and then when it was 50, 5 years. But I believe, so you're speculating that it'll hit 50 an ounce again because that was like the high, its lifetime high once. It wasn't long ago when I started working at the shop. I think silver was like I think I saw it at 13. It was the lowest, you know, that when I never knew about all this. And then the highest was this last high, which it eclipsed I think 30 very shortly. So that's my go around with it. Silver Knight for 11. Looking for 12. Does it come with the envelope and how about a stamp? I got stamps today and envelopes. So just my rumor on the street is you guys might it might be late, but I can only do what I can do. I got the stamps bought for the Christmas cards, and I'm sending out as many as I could afford. I wish I could get everybody in there. $50 Bitcoin. Well, the 50 is relevant. Just Bitcoin. Yeah, anything. Speculate. It's the hardest. You gotta just take. It's just advice, like speculate. It's like a handicapper. The Cowboys by 6 plus 6.5. Like it's handicapping. They never get it right. Sometimes they're close. Why is it they occasionally, but they never when it would have made all the middle class and the people that can't do it. Oh, he would have got rich if you weren't listening to me, the speculator, because it didn't do what I thought. It's because the markets are manipulated. That's it. It's the easiest thing to know. Why isn't gold 10,000 an ounce? It should be because it stuck to these laws, and in the formula of how you arrive at a price, and then all of a sudden it's doing things that it shouldn't do because it's not sticking to the rules. That's when there's there's people that are manipulating the market in the dark, not in the publicly, because it's not okay, and it's really against the rules. So proceed with caution because the markets are manipulated, especially the silver and gold market. Because silver should be 500 north of $500 an ounce if it stuck to the rules. But it's crazy, man. It's because anybody with some money can go on there, you can buy enough and change that price on that ticker tape right in front of you live. And guys make move on it on all the markets: oil, pot belly pigs, oranges, and they manipulate the stock market and make a lot of money doing it. Boy, I wish I knew how to do that stuff. Miss Rhonda, how are you, Mama? Don't say sorry ever. Right on. Angels is still here. All right, we're gonna run this one down. We got 11 high. Last chance to bid going once. Excuse me. Going twice. And sold. I believe Mr. Silver Knight, congratulations, is in order. It is. Silver Knight at 11. Congrats, Silver Knight. And Ezekiel, my dude, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I like more than like you guys know. Like it's still hard to get used to the things like some of these things on here. Like it's just like, but I'm trying. I'm trying hard, and all to the cause, brother. All to the cause, man. Yeah, rest is good. Yeah, definitely, Rhonda. You just do you. And tell the spanky and lefty they should be rubbing your feet, take out the trash, take a bath, comb their hair, say their prayers, be good kids. Or Lemonhead's coming, tell them I'm coming for them. Freaking David Carlisle. We're moving on. It's getting carried away. That's so freaking funny. He's like, damn, man, Stacker's stream was a long one. So I had to wait all the way to the end to win that 2 ounce coupon. Oh, you poor man. Did you have to wait a long time? Was it? Damn it. It just didn't seem like enough. Did he only get you? You only wanted a free 2 ounce koala? You spoiled. All you giveaway friggin' hounds spoiled. Did he do that? So I can do a face reveal at the end. That's cool. I missed all that. But Matt Stacker's cool. Good people. Mo Silver. That's right. All right. I think I'm caught up. I'm just about caught up. Koa. He put koala. Koa. Or is that like how we're supposed to say it? On that the bullying thing, I'm like not really. I know what a koala is though. It's a little bear, right? All right. Lot 18. Another semi key date, better date. Hard to get, harder, whatever you want to call it. It's a 39S Washington in AU. And I need $50 to open it up. 1939 Washington. This is the San Francisco. And this coin is lightly circulated. This is an about uncirculated grade. And this is the 39S. Just check the S you say? Yes, I say yes. The 110 gold would have been okay, but Jack Gallman won it. Like these guys are so pro at winning giveaways. Now they're divvying up like lucky. Try to separate you two. Mr. Pentoff, there he is. Do you not have? Are you not subscribed to me, sir, or have the bell um, clicked? And I did send an email too, so you should have got an email. But we started a little later today. Having a hard time, man. Uh, Personal issues with a vehicle, and I didn't get there till today. So I almost didn't even put a list out. But we started at 6 or 6:30, and we're on lot 18. We have 25 lots tonight. Koala bear, how cute. All right. All right, pay attention. It's an auction. We're having an auction. You gotta hurry up. You need to type in 50 and open this up. That's what we need to open it. We're asking $50 on the 1939. You might have thought 1800 or 2000. I don't know. I'm asking 50 to open it. This is the AU 1939 San Francisco Washington quarter. It's a better date. It's like I believe it's the semi key date, and they get pretty expensive in I think the mint state. You're looking at a couple $100 in mint state, like 60. Just one of those early. There's a bunch of the Washington quarters, man. They get pricey when you get to the AU or the own sliders, you know. And Robert Pintoff says 50. Ezekiel says, I gotta learn about quarters. Yeah, see, it's funny because like they're Washington quarters are popular, very popular. But I don't know, just like sometimes because I'll bring them, and it's been hit or miss, you know. Because I know how like these things are moving and performing. They're everywhere. All the big auction houses, you know, like Washington quarters are a big deal. So and then I'll get excited because I'll get like ones that you guys like the middle class guy money wise, like our budget. You guys should be excited about these, man. Like everybody's just like, hmm. I'm like, damn. But it's there's so much. I forget that, like how big and how massive coin collecting. Like I just, I take it for granted sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I know my prices are good. It's nice to read it though. Thank you, Philip. What's up, Kuya? Merry Christmas, brother. But we have the opener, so 51. I'm looking for 51. It's been sitting up here. Silver Knight agrees with the grade. I appreciate that. Lincoln's he's here. Oh, there he is. You see him. Okay. So we'll issue a fair warning. We got 50 looking for 51. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 450 to Robert Pintoff. Congrats, Mr. Robert Pintoff. Happy holidays, sir. Congratulations. Nice pickup. Very nice pickup. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn, man. I don't know what I did, but I did. Oh, I'm pretty. 1 second. Oh, oh, you hear that? I think I just bit one of the screws back to straight. Oh, all right. Back to it. Lot 19. This is Canadian silver dollar, 1958, year of our Lord. Very handsome, very pretty. These only came in sets, so having it in the raw like this, singularly, is great. I believe this one's nickname is the Death Dollar for you Canadian. Look at the ring, sharp, shiny. Young her, old her. Can't get away from her. She's on every coin ever made in the world. But a little proof like also. Nice. Sweet. Melt on these is like just under 14 bucks. And to get those in the sets, those sets are like 40 $45. Nor you know what I mean, they're expensive. So it's like to get that 58, there's no way you get it without buying a $50 set. 18 is what I'm looking for, which is so respectable price. Typically it's like 20, they're $20 bills to start for the ones that are worn down, or they put it in an album and they put tape on it and it just toned with the tape stripe. I hate the tape stripe. Mm. And as far as Canadian, I think it's one of my favorite designs. I love the totem pole. I think that thing is badass. So I really do like. I am a fan of this dollar in particular, but I love Canadian coin too. We have 18, looking for 19. Successful Sage says got great prices. I got a rare North Korean A Russian commemorative coin. Yep, and Russian. The Russian one is friggin' cool because they didn't make a lot. They serial numbered them, and it's from the old USSR. It's from when Russia was the mighty, like the Cold War and all that. So it's like that's cool. It's kind of like the same reasons like anything with a swastika has a premium. They don't exist no more, but they did for a long. They're not communists no more. It's like 15 years ago, there was over 20 countries in this world on this planet that they were communist, and now there's three left. That's progress, baby. Some things take longer to eradicate off the earth. It's like polio. Who you calling polio? Full O Gold. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. And it's either my, and don't go by this guy's memory ever, but I think it's just been a long time since I've seen that channel name. Or you could be new. So if I'm mistaken, welcome and nice to meet you. And but I'm pretty sure like that's a pretty neat name. Full of gold. I think it is. I think I'm subbed you. All right, we got 18. I don't see any other. Last chance. Fair warning. Looking for 19. Again, this is on a Canadian dollar. This is the death dollar. 1958. Going once. Okay, yeah, been a while. Yeah, right on. Yeah, that's like one of those ones you don't forget. Pretty like unique. What happened? You got timed out for speaking the truth. You must be talking about somewhere else, right? And a timeout is just a timeout. But yeah, the truth will set you free. But more often than not, it get you in trouble. Trust me, I know. I'll be getting in trouble all the time. I'm still around. Yeah, right on. Good to see you, man. All right, fair warning. Here we go. Going once, going twice, and sold for 18 to Silver Knight. Congrats, Silver Knight. All right, that was lot 19. Now we're getting into some more of the gooders of the good. It's all good. All right, so this is a 1921 Mercury dime, circulated Mercury dime, 1921. What the heck? Why is that a big deal? Because this is a semi-key date. The estimated survival rate in all grades, whether it's a mint, the highest grade known, to the worst conditioned one that is at, you can tell it's a 21, there's only 2,000 left. I did not know that till today. I know about the 21 Merc dime. It's pretty, it's knowledge you get pretty early on, you being a collector, right? What's the ones you're looking for when you're going through or coin roll hunting. 21 Denver, 16D, like those are the ones. So, but I did not know that estimated survival rate. I'm surprised I hadn't had to look that up before. So anyhow, $75 what I need on this coin. That's 1921 Merc dime. It started out with a 1.23, 1,230,000 was the original mintage. So it's, I think it's the third lowest, huh? It's got to be a third. I think the Denver's a little lower. And the Denver's even crazier, more money. But yeah, 2,000 all grades. That's cool. I think that's badass. Damn it. There you go. Plain as day. Nice strong date. Separation on the rim. Shit, those are very good details. The reverse. Even got that one Fasci's line that hangs on the left. Still there, the bottom. It's got one line. That almost constitutes a fine. I've seen him go swing back and forth. That's got to be based on slabs. Huh? They say there's 10,000 16Ds. 440,000 is what they started with, like the mintage, and there's almost that many graded. Not to downplay it. Who's first of all, who's they? Because that's pretty vague. Like, but I get to what you're saying. Like, do you think you found an anomaly, like a mess up? Is PCGS fact page quoting or calling out one thing, and then like their actual analytics, their what they keep track of their own stuff, they graded over 10,000, but they're calling out a lower number, or etc. survival rate, or is it just close? I get what you're saying, because the estimated survival rates, the word estimate is that's exactly what it is. It's an estimate. There's no way to know. It's not possible. It's just like wanting to know the mintage for Morgans, because of the how many because of the milking of a couple $100 million worth. There's no number. There's no way to arrive at, like, for some of them. There's nothing. No, the records got lost. They didn't keep track of the ones that milked. But the 16D, I think that one's kind of like, I don't think I've ever looked up the survival rate. I'm gonna be honest, because I just know, like, through my travels, it's never in the. It's not even in the set when the ones that walk through the door. The one they got inherited. But I've been there a few times when it was, and people just don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't collect. My father did. It was his. Just give me whatever you want to give me. It's like, damn. I was always sad to hear that story. Silver Knight says 75. The one in the 21 is a pickup point for fakes. Usually on the D's, on the divers. Yeah, but the diver is like a whole nother monster. More valuable out of the two, right? Anybody for 76? We got 75. Looking for 76. 1921 plane. It's a semi-key date. Estimated survival on all grades. All grades, like 2,000. Which gives it a rare, I didn't write the rarity scale down, but it's right. It's a nice rarity scale number also. Yeah, 5,000 graded PCGS. Close to the same NGC, not to mention. See, those two companies, all right, fair warning, everybody, we have 75, look, we're 76. They share that analytics. So that's why you see PCGS tracks NGC too. So that number will always be per grade, the population of in grades, encapsulated. You don't have to open both websites, right? So you can tell right then and there, like if 10,000 if it's wrong. Hey, and people make mistakes, man. I think there's even a spot on the website. All right, here we go. Going once, where you can notify them of mistakes. Like they encourage that. Like if you find a typo, it's a typo. That type of deal. Oh yeah, keep it for sure, no doubt. Going twice, and sold. Oh, dude, I know you got two complete sets already. Then that's freaking awesome. Sold 475. Two silver knight. Congrats, brother. Nice pickup. And I like that. Like just saying that the way you said it answers questions that weren't asked. It okay. Are you kind of like the hoarding type of coin collector? Like just some people are. And just maybe it's lately or recently why it's on my mind. But you see the advice like in videos and whatnot that new collectors like, what kind of coins should I collect? It's a logical question, especially just starting, right? Key dates and semi key dates is always going to be the advice you get from like a professional or a coin dealer or like etc. So that's why it's like collect one of everything, maybe. Would you like to have the 21 Mercury random grades, a roll of them? That's me. Yeah, shit, yeah. Coin collecting is cool. It's a hobby. And how do you do this? It's okay. What go after the key dates, semi key dates. Cool. They're rare. They're worth more. They're the valuable ones. They're the ones that appreciate. Okay. I want all of them. All of them, Jack. If I was rich, I'd buy everything. And then at the end of it, well said, full of gold, full of gold. Said what I was gonna finish with, but it's be responsible. It's really a budget. If you're being responsible, don't get yourself in a bind. You get what you can afford, like etc. So when you can get the the key dates, they're special coins, man. Even the ones in good or about good, or like it's no different. These coins. There's only 2,000 estimated that around. That number can only get smaller as time goes on because they're not making them ever again. We got one chance to be made. So the amount we had to start with, that was the only amount. So responsible collector or not responsible, or etc. Like that's it. We got 2,000 wherever they be, whoever hands, whoever owns it, whatever, and everybody's different. Some people might, like I'm not gonna lie and say there was a time where my day dictated what happened to my coin because I couldn't hold my mud. And I've heard other people say the same, but I want to encourage you, buddy. Regretful days where the coin was the first thing I took it out on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oops, oh God, I forgot there was that one in there. There's 1,999. Damn it, Jim. Yeah, I do too, full of gold. That's it. Don't care who it is, man. All good, good. It's like that. And then it gets infectious. You know what I mean? Like it's like, but humans are humans. But it's pretty easy. It makes it easy. Simplifies it too. Everything. Like apply that to just when you're awake, everyone, and you be good. Everything will get good. Be good. But you can lead a horse to water, right? We're on lot 21, everybody. This is a lot of 16 total, so it's 16 individual coins. These are silver Canadian dimes, mixed dates. $38 is what I'm looking for. I was in a rush, so I didn't put these in the tube. I will ship them in a dime tube, so they'll be in an appropriate size dime tube. And so there's a nice mix of dates in here. I didn't have time to really process it proper, but a couple I looked at, like there's some from the 50s. There's a couple that are look to be from sets that are unked, and lots of hims and hers on the obverses. You can see the reading. But these are sterling silver, Canadian dimes. And I think I'm just at $1 north of like what any dealer charges per phase. Well, Rhonda's typing is doing good today. She's probably talk to text, huh? Yeah, I sporadically read the chat. If you catch me staring at the chat like this, because of what you see, I might just be like harping on one thing, or I don't do it in any particular order. If you ever really truly need my attention, then use the at sign, the at with Lemonhead, because it'll highlight it, and that I can't look without seeing it. So you'll always get my attention. And even then, sometimes I ain't promising. But yeah, but if it's anything that's just it applies to auction as far as like question wise, you can always ask a mod specifically directly. You know what I mean? $38 is what I'm looking to open. 38, 38. Yeah, good example. Thank you, Hidden. So that for me on my side, and I think this is pretty. But you know what? I shouldn't say that. I assume that, and I bet a lot of people that've been here, like there's a lot of OGs in here. They've been on in the community for a long time. So that's what it does if you didn't know. Because everybody, you learn everything when you do. I remember when I didn't know. I remember when I saw that all the time, and I could not do it, and I didn't know how people did it. But I was too cool to ask, hey, how you do that? What an idiot, huh? Min, stubborn. John Scott, what's going on? But anyhow, that's what it does. It makes it bright orange, lights it up, and all you gotta do is put the anything, type anything, and then the at sign, and after the first couple, LE, it'll pop up and finish it for you, auto fill in or correct or whatever. Host has tendencies to ignore mods unless I eliminate opinion. Yeah, because there's no reason a host should be paying attention to any mod. That's totally opposite of what mods are about, unless you put the at sign. Boom. It's like, okay, you need my attention, mod. Pretty. We got 38, looking for 39. Guess what? I would make you wish I would shut up if I was there. Are you a chatty Cathy? I can get it in sometimes. Curious on melt. They're under. I think they're under $2. They're a buck and something. So let's see. I'm away from the chat. We have 38 currently. We're looking for 39. Ooh, my back's killing me. All right, so we got a live spot right now. It's up three tenths. It's at 22.57 an ounce, which currently makes the melt on a silver from 1920 to 6 through 67 dime, a $1.35, 54 thousandths. That would be $1.3541, which should be rounded to 36 cents. But you could be literal, or you could be. Does it really call to be that literal? I don't know. Just read. I'm reading it, but I believe I put it at 24 times face. The premium for the mix a year instead of 1 year, one year, and in the raw wholesale, and there's some nice ones in there. So that's different. They're in grades, they're collectible, which give them premium value, so they have a higher value than face value or melt. That's what it all is. What the whole spiel is. And some of these dimes, if you go price guide quote them engraved, they're like $7 and $8 if you had to go get that 1951 or etc. You know what I mean? For example, I'm just saying. John Scott said, I'm out here in California. Are you Southern California, John? Premiums are high on it. Yeah, anything that's 90%, like your nickel, your dime, your dime and your quarter and your half, all the stuff prior to 64, all the 90%. Some people they just always call it 90%, etc. All the Canadian, the dime and the quarter and the halves, it's all the same, like almost identical. Even down to the color envelope they chose to put the unk and mint sets in or proof sets. Like it's like no coincidence. It all kind of like jive the same, except it's got a different picture design on them, and it's treated the same. So it's like 20 times face, like that's like dealer talk. I shouldn't really even be saying that in the description at the auction because it only hurts me. But I don't mind. I don't mind sharing all that stuff with you guys. I'm surprised David Carlisle didn't email you. He's up there with the best of us. I don't understand what you mean, Rhonda. Up there with the best of us. And email me. Philip says, read me, Lemon. Well, you always put Lemon. I mean, that catches my attention. And we do have 38. It's been sitting there for a while. This is a lot of 16 total. There's 16 individual dimes in there. They have mixed dates, mixed, like from good to uncirculated condition. But $38 where we're at. We need 39. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold. 438 to Mr. Robert Pintoff. Congratulations, Robert Pintoff. Lot 21 done. Lot 22. Coincidentally, is it lot? All right, block. And I got lot. Lot 22 is a lot of 22. That's saying that's double talk. Fancy double talk. Of 22 silver Canadian mixed date. Same as the last lot. Same going on. This is 22 silver quarters, Canadian silver quarters. Sterling is the plancher these are on. There is a 50%, which is 1968, I believe. But there's all the way from uncirculated condition wise, like there's good all the way up to most of them are lightly circulated. I believe these were probably most likely in an album. This came together, but that's a guess. But the more modern you get, the better condition. It's just simple math. But there's a big array of years. There's a big mix in there. I just sourced and got all this stuff, but an hour before you guys, before I even went live. So everything that we had that is in there outside of just the basic what they weigh and what silver price is out there to be had. I don't check for anomalies. I tried to, but I didn't get a chance to go through these. So I'm giving you guys a heads up. Everybody's in it for different things. But 120, I'm looking for 120 to open on the 22 quarters, silver quarters. Again, that's a lot of 22. 22 actual coin in silver, sterling silver Canadian quarters in there. And 120 is the opener. Mixed dates. I figured that people will use lemon dig it. Sometimes. And then sometimes I just skip over even when I see the at Lemonhead sign. It depends on the standing at the time with said Lemonhead by said plaintiff or not plaintiff, Your Honor. I can't get this bag open. It's bugging me. Bugging me. Stubborn. Yeah, see, I was going to pour them out and show you the percentage, which should be the next question. Well, how many of those are uncirculated opposed to not circulated? But now I'm not going to. And the 100, it will have to be at the end if it don't open. I would only be able to answer that then. Because I would have to grab and see what I got them for and then mash it and make sure that I'm not losing money because I just bought them 3 hours ago for more than what you're offering. I don't know. I'm not saying it's the case, but I just so you understand. I want you to take offense to it. I mean, Milano says back. Welcome back. Welcome back. No, yeah. No sorriness, sir. I worry, dude. It's me. I'm all. That's the that's how like the being here and it being just a chat, not being live and real like in person. I always worry too much about are they understanding or in context, and then am I reading it correctly? Like that's all the shit going on in my head. So I try to cover it all, just trying to make it like make it good. Trying to make sure that we both are talking about the same thing. A lot of the time that gets misconstrued. 22 total, Slave. And thank you, Alexander Smith. And 710 is oil upside down, says cheers. What's going on, 710? Thanks for coming in, brother. All right, nobody? All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. That's lot 22. We'll revisit in 2 lots with the things that didn't get a bid. All right, lot 23. This is the one I'd be at. If I was not Lemonhead himself, but I am. But if I wasn't, like if we're in the Matrix and I slipped, I sneezed and I slipped on a banana peel out of the Matrix, I'd be after this baby. This is the OS 1908 S Indian head scent. It's good looking too, man. Look at that bad boy. This is a semi-T for the series. This is, I believe it's a third lowest minted. The estimated survival rate on the 08S is in all grades. They think there's only 3,000 out there to be had by the collector. Only 3,000 left in the world. That's a pretty low number. It makes me sad. But we got one right here. And I'm looking for 110. You see the estimate mark is just east of 6 o'clock at the bottom on the reverse there. I believe it's the only San Francisco minted Indian. Hey, don't pump him up, Rhonda. David's all right. He's awesome. You gotta remember, like we're all different. We're all individuals. Hey, I think she's hit. Are you hitting on him right now? She's going hard. Go hard, Rhonda. Tell him you need me a mod, fool. That way, when I'm here, you're there. Or am I way off? I might be way off. So David Carlisle. There is the it's it's time to eat something chocolate. You hear me? Hidden. Wow, that never does that. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Bad timing. Nobody call. I don't. Nobody call. You know why I have a phone. And I can't even turn it up there. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Forgive me, Lord. Okay, so I don't. Anybody? And this starting price is FYI, like every starting price for the last 5 years, 1,000 auction blocks, way lower than the value of the coin, the grade, and it's worth quite a bit more than 110. Just so you know, because I'm guessing, but I'm pretty. I pay attention. I listen. I think there's probably more people in this community that they're putting together their Indian Head album collection, and I would go out on a limb. I'd be guessing though that most of them don't have the 08S yet in any grade. They don't have a slick or in that slot. Pretty hard, getting harder to get the 08S. But I I know. Doo doo. Which is the you mean? See, there. Which spelling is correct? Is that what you're asking? Look at him. Which is the Halloween? Hey, you mods, break it up. Am I gonna have to separate you two, hidden? Hard to find good help. All right, moving on. Moving on. That was lot 22. Moving on to lot 23. There's only two more left. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was lot 23. So we're down to the last lot, 24, which is the gangster cat bust half PCGS 1836 cap PCGS, extremely fine details. Should be clean. This is the lettered edge variety. There is a without lettered edge. This is the lettered edge. This is one of the baddest, the nicest cat busts. All the cat busts are trending in all the grades in this year. They're all on the trend, which means this is going to be worth even more. And it's kind of at that area of value where, 10%, 12%, like it starts to be real, like real money. You know how like, it's not a big deal when it's only worth $50 and it gained 23%. 23 to 50, but then all of a sudden it's like, damn, it caught eight, they're hot right now, they're trending, and it just caught like 12.5% in this price guide when it came out like a week from now or a month from now. That's what trending is. Because this coin in XF is $325. So with details, what I do is, and everybody, there is no right thing to do. Dealers, they typically either they go full grade, and then whatever that value is quoted in price guide, and then a lot of dealers I've asked, they just do across the board. It's a 30%. So if it was $1,000 coin, they take $300 off. I did 35% on this one, I believe, which is quite a bit. 210. That's $115 difference, and you can see the coin is beautiful. So 210. It calls out XF details. And then 6169 is the number that'll get you right to this for all you analytic number guy, all you crazy people that like me, you just ain't like overboard anal on it. I do the same thing, and I love that you don't have to type every number in and the grade like NGC. It's not a big deal, one coin, but if you're doing, say you're like cataloging a bunch of them, dude, that's work. Typing in all the numbers on the serial and having to select the grade. It takes so much more time. So it's like right there, PCGS, hands down winner. They win that one. Oh, how are you, Jags? What's going on? I just have to think cat bust and Washington State Jags fan. He's like, hello, Lemonhead. I'm like, man, I'm in the shower. How'd you get in my house? How are you? Jags opens us up at 210. And I thought I saw a bid, and it was retracted. Okay, no problem, Silver Knight. Yeah, cleaned. It's funny. It's like stating the obvious again. It's like reminds me of Pat Summerall. I want you to bring me minus the top pop, the ones that they actually They actually put them away. Like that day at the mint, a handful of them. Because I want to see one that ain't been cleaned. That I can't find remnants of cleaning on it. So just start with every one that's straight graded in any PCGS holder. How dare they even do that? It's like wasn't even a topic until like in my lifetime. I'm 45 years old. Half of my lifetime. Crazy. But they get to make the rules. They invented this shit out there. They can call anything they want. I look at the coin. I even thought about cracking it out. Look at that. Look at this, the details in the stars. I think the way it's holding on to remnants of the old what didn't come off, didn't clean off in between the 8 and the 6 and like around the rim. I think maybe they aesthetically they don't like maybe that's pissed the guy off that labeled this one or holder this one. Probably because this one is nicer looking than his own in his collection. Because that'd do it. That would do it. People forget it's human. It ain't a machine or a computer that grades these. It's just some guy, some disgruntled worker in a dark room with a guy looking over his shoulder. That's why I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That is that is a badass coin. And you guys know, I prefer raw, or was it raw dog? I can't remember. Jackson, cringe meme. Yeah, not just. And don't get me wrong. It, that's my fault. The context. It's not just in particular in the early 1800s or turn of the century that the cat bust series in particular opposed to all the other coins that were being made that year, the same year. Okay, it applies to all of that era of coin, not just the half in particular. Just we speak about this half a lot because of the popularity of it. You know what I mean, so it's we talk. We're probably having this conversation more just because we're around it more than a coin that's not as popular. That's all. But the cleaning of coin, like there was no context. If somebody cleaned the coin back then, it wasn't even brought up. And then the crazy cool toning on these coins from that era. Most of the time, because that's how good dealers were, the old bloods, they know how to do that. It ain't not just that 14-year-old with microwave, and the eggs. Like no, they did it professionally. They toned them, and they made them look like all the ones they're like, wow, you see that cat bust? It's rainbow target tone. That was a cover up to cleaning. Once cleaning became an issue, like recently in the last like 2-3 decades. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on that isn't you're not gonna find it written in the book because it's only known by the people who partaked in it, the old dealers. I'm displaced from that. I'm not from that, but I'm around them, so I just get privy. I get to know these things. Some of it I don't want to know because it's not partaken in anymore. We have different rules now, so they're not. Of course, not literal, but it becomes literal when it's on that holder that people paid money for that service that dictates what that coin's worth. Then you need to abide. So it's hard because it's like it makes me mad, kind of, because I don't think it's fair. But what I think doesn't matter. It's what the consensus is. You know what I mean? Like, it's what all you guys think. So you gotta bear with me. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. 6 people I to flip it. They, hey, I'm coming. I was still talking. I'm gonna flip it. Flip side it. And then the first person that did it proper and highlighted it, Then I wonder what the third person down the line thought that I didn't see the first two, but I would see theirs. God bless you guys. You guys are so cute, nice people. Where'd you nice people come from? Because there's no nice people around here. None. Not even one. And all these people, they rush to help. Everybody just, all you guys, you're just the nicest people I've ever met in my life. Like, you can't be real. You people can't be real. Hey, it ain't my fault you can't keep up. You wanted to be a mod. You can't listen and mod at the same time. It ain't my fault. And I ain't said nothing all the whole time. I'm excited about this coin because I want to keep it real bad, but I can't afford it because I'm poor. So I'm just talking and rambling, waiting for you guys to start fighting over the bid. Really get into oldies. Don't get me started on oldies, man. You like music? We'll learn you. We'll teach you oldies, brother. Now, I did maybe lose where. Okay, thank you. Hidden says the reverse of the delicious coin, because saying flip it, I might have flipped it like so many times I didn't know what you obverse or reverse you guys wanted to see. I believe I'm in the right spot. Like this is what you guys wanted. The original Asker. Yeah, tell him, Rhonda. This is multitasking. Okay, so I see the 210 from Robert, which we already have, and that's my fault. It's not all the people that are putting all the stuff in between. Just slightly up, Rob. I got Jagspan is the original opener, so we have 210. We need 215. We're looking for 215, brother. Yeah, I know. So it's like I think community wise and like all the stuff and like where everybody's at knowledge wise here, I think we're always looking for the hairline, right? Or the harsh hairline because that's common. Like there's people that clean them because it wasn't a big deal and they knew a wire brush would work better. So that's what you see. When you see all the bad cleaned ones that have a lot of like scratches, hairline, I'm using the slang word in the like the jargon they use a wire brush, so it's easy to tell. This one, I don't believe they used the wire brush to clean it because it shows no remnants of it, especially because of it says harshly. So like it would be it'd be jacked up if it was harshly cleaned with the wire brush. It's got very smooth fields. So I believe that this was probably chemically dipped, and that's like taboo. That's all I know. And again, these are my opinions because there is no like textbook, um, to go to. There's no resource I know except to ask this whoever graded this. If you go to the site, maybe you can find somewhere in there description of their grading. But I know PC is just grading. It's A&A grading is what they follow. So it's probably because it was chemically dipped. Like the chemicals are taboo in coin. The cleaning is now it's okay. Cleaning, ooh, don't clean your coins. Taboo. Okay, well, to a degree, because there are instances when any 10 dealers at random, given that situation, they'll clean it because that's what you do. So like, but the novice collector doesn't know that. So sometimes you get in these gray areas where you're in that area, you're not gonna be there forever, where you don't know that the overlap. What you're seeing is it's not a big deal. Jeweler's brush with olive oil. Yeah, that you're talking about like if you're trying to be ginger with a really valuable copper coin. I jeweler's brush, which is a horsehair brush that it won't leave any marks. That's that's never going to touch a clad or silver planter coin. It won't do anything. It's too light. It's too. But with the copper, like that's what they brush. Not the olive oil, maybe, but that's what they brush those in the raw $1 million old copper pennies. That's what they use, a jeweler's brush. pretty badass. Okay, so we got two. Now I'm gonna stop rambling because we have two people that are interested in this coin, and we have a bid of 215. So looking for 220. What says you, Jags? Is Jags in for 220? Mr. Pintoff gave us 215. Yeah, it's XF. XF details. So it doesn't have 45, but I don't know if it because I don't deal with slap a lot. It's a question that I don't know. Is it just the extremely fine, or because it's details? Do they call out? Would they call out 45? Because it doesn't call out 40. Is it insinuating 40? The lack of number? So I don't know. That I couldn't tell you. And that's a good. That is. I think that's logical because it's value, right? There's different values. So I think the next thing would be what's the difference between 40 and 45? But in this instance, I think I'm so south of both of those answers that I'm not going to worry about it. And I think both grades were trending. It was all green all the way across when I priced it, and yeah. And it bugs me too that there's not that they'll put this the whole coin collecting, the whole world, all coin collectors. What's happening, Tim? There is no place to go, and it's like it's one of the most common questions. Like, well, what do you do with the net grade? Or it's the same thing. Details are net. They put PCS because they won't tell you. So it's like unless you know this stuff. Well, I tell you guys always though, like because I've asked every dealer I've ever met, like, how do you price your details graded coins? Because I've needed to learn, and I've had 3 different answers, and all of them coincidentally put it in this close plus or minus like 30%. Sometimes it almost always is a full grade, and that shit gave me goosebumps because it shouldn't be, but it is. So that's when I go, huh, I'm gonna go with the answer and just listen to what I'm told. All right, we got 215. I don't see Jags fan. He's like, he's gone. He disappeared. He hung up. What do you do, man? Mr. Tim, DJ Deep Vibes in the house. We got a pile to go through still. Oh, the camera keeps tipping over. That's I got my little leg. All right, fair warning. It's a steal. I think it's a steal. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. The detail in the stars, the really fine. But if you want to get really hardcore and you're a cap bust $50, it's really about making the grade and the detail. See the hair right here? These locks, and how the lack of fine line in them, because there was fine line there at one point. The knowing these series, knowing this year half, this can't get outside of XF. Even if it, like there's points, and then knowing the dies and the die pairs, and like center of the dies were weak, so it's possible to get like this might be a high AU, but it's known that it struck weak in the center. There's stuff like that that applies. That even these guys, the guy that graded this and threw that grade on there, he don't know that because he doesn't need to know that to in A&A grading to grade this on that A&A 70 scale grading. It's not necessary. So there's times when the coin collector knows more than but I have to send it there because they're the ones. if I'm trying to do it to realize money in a sale, there's there's more often than not, you know more than he does, but you got to pay him to put it in that little plastic thing because then it'll realize its potential, that market, and that sucks. It's kind of a shitty thing about it, but it's just a good advertisement for the more knowledgeable you are, the better your dollar. Like there's a lot to this coin collecting thing, guys. All right, here we go. Do I have do you have Cash App now? No, sir. I take PayPal. I do take PayPal. I also am able to take the Google payment on Google. But no, I do not have Cash App. That's a cell phone thing, right? Or is Cash App for on here? I don't know. The only reason is I'm a little offish from the cell phone apps because of how many ones that dealt with money that they're usually for like drug dealers. And I don't want to put it on my I don't want to advertise it because they usually come and then they last for a while, then they go because they find out that like things weren't on the up and up. So I'm not I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't have Cash App. All right, here we go. Fair warning. I think Jags fan his silence speaks volumes. We have 215 high. Last chance to bid going once, going twice, and sold. Robert Pintoff, nice pickup. Stole that sucker. You got to remember, man, the third party grading is still relatively new, so there's all kinds of stuff that it hasn't worked the kinks out. Like they'll change things. You got a whole big part of the community, like, and when I say community, I mean like coin out in the world, not just on here, because this is a grain of sand. They're trying to change it, man, to 100 scale. Imagine all the stuff that you got. Damn, that's crazy. I I don't think at this point it would the benefits if there are any, and or what percentage a collector like is that gonna they'll have an easier understanding because it's not everything on a 100 scale. It's like dumbing it down. Really, it's why the 70 scale works. It doesn't matter if it's a 7 scale. It's just a scale. And it's like you just get good at something, practiced, and they go change it on you. It's like, is there any reason that would benefit the big guys up there? Think about it logically. Like, are they it's playing in catch up. Like, damn, is that really that poor son of a bitch? He started. There's a bunch of them. If we they're going to keep that lead. Once you get in the money, man, never the government of the United States couldn't take PCGS. The cats that own it, take them down. Those guys got more money than the government now. They can just close their eyes and just make up the rules as they go, and everybody has to abide. That's a lot of power. You just hope that it's responsible, ethical, and that they're not always doing everything for profit. But I love this coin collecting, collecting money that's worth money. Isn't it freaking sweet? It's so sweet. That was tempting as hell, huh? Yeah, bills all. Hey, Christmas aside, the bills keep coming, man. No matter what. Christmas, I hear you, bro. Can't wait for it to be gone. She should get cracked out. No, if you are doing that and putting it in an album, Robert, make sure that you still want to be ginger with the label. Keep the label because there's lots of times when you go purchase or guys will have all their stuff they purchased it integrated in encapsulation and then they kept the labels, and the labels always go with. So that's kind of like the way they do it. I mean, you don't want to lose that value, the money for that grade, and it'll give it a minimum because some people are sticklers and they abide by it, and there's others that are the raw, like it's the knowledge, being knowledgeable. It's the same thing as like my hot rod's better than your hot rod. It's just the keeping up with the jump, the showing off, bragging rights, etc. It's all the fun part for guys, us stupid guys. It's fun. You gotta have bragging rights, or why collect anything if you don't want to show it to somebody? Oh, you collect coin too? Yeah, man, go get them and sit them down and show them all your stuff. And then hopefully all yours is like, oh, you do? Oh, you got one of those too? Oh, yours is way better. Oh, damn. Then you show them another, oh, like everything. Oh, so, okay. Now, no, I ain't showing you shit. No. Everything you have is better than mine. It happens. It happens. Good job, Hidden. That one took you a little longer, though, man. But hey, I give him a 9 on the scale of 10 for the choice of word name on that one for the troll. Trisha. I think Trisha's a sexy name. Go away. I'm not cracking it out. Crack it out, don't crack it out. It's whatever you want to do. But every time I'm giving advice, I'm speaking, it's usually monetary because it's monetary to the money side, the premium. So I just want to make sure that you probably, and a lot of the time I'm probably telling you guys stuff that like everybody knows, but I don't want to assume that because a lot of the time I do. It's a bad habit, and I'm wrong. And even if there's one person in here right now, I remember being early, new, not knowing nothing, and not wanting to ask because I was made to feel that way because of how nonchalant everybody was with info. Right? Like everybody knows that. No, they don't. They all learned it when they learned it. So that's why I try to, for that guy that can't bring himself because he's too stubborn to ask advice or ask a question about it because he doesn't want to look sick for whatever reason. And if you say you didn't go through that somewhat, you're a liar. That's the guy that I'd give all the extra explanation. I go over top. And I talk about shit so long that Lincoln can't, I'm going to sleep, damn it. He's starting to talk about the coins. My bad. I'm talking about the coins again. Damn. I gotta go sit in the corner now. 5-minute timeout. But everybody, it's all different strokes, different folks. There's no wrong or right. That's the other reason. That was the lock me in on it. I'm here forever, coin collector till I die, because I can't mess up. There's no right way to collect coin. There's no wrong way. It's just whatever you like. So that was the last lot, 24, you guys. We're gonna do a giveaway. We got a nice giveaway. Couple pieces of silver in that envelope. But prior to that, we just have a few to quickly visit that didn't receive a bid. So wake up, get your ears on, get your phone ready, whatever the heck. All I need is, if you're interested, because it's still open to everybody, you just type in the number, what I'm saying that I'm looking for as an opener, okay? So if it's the opener, first thing, we're back to lot 8 was the 2002, the Mongolian silver commemorative for Genghis Khan. Big old honking silver coin, sterling silver, like 31 grams, I think. What's the weight on it? Come on, Cameron, you getting tired? 31 grams. I was right. 0.06. 45 is what I was looking to open. I'll knock off 5. It's the lowest I can go. And if anybody wants to entertain that, I would go 40. So all you gotta do is put the 40. That's what we look for in the chat. All right, that was lot 8. Didn't get bid. Moving on. Then lot 9 was the XF Barber dime, 1913 plain. in extremely fine condition. There's full liberties there. Pick up points for XF and 40. Need the reverse grades it, but slightly better than the obverse. Nice type if you're doing the modern type. That would be a great, valuable specimen to put in there because it's worth more, a lot more than $40. Then we have the 60. What the heck? I can't believe I had this. I would have lost the ones you think would go for sure. 60, 10 pesos in mint state, luster, uncirculated. It's hard to find these like that, and when you do, they all plus or minus sell in the same neighborhood. Like most of the mail companies are like north of 40 for the buy it now. So 40 is I think the lots of histories, current eBay, whatever, like north of $50. They're even asking buy it now over $50. A lot of those guys. Lot 14, the Montreal. This is 1.44 ounces. This is the $10. This is the one that came. This is a commemorative. It came in a 4-coin set. This is sterling silver. It's humongous. This is a weapon. Uncirculated. Just starting to get a little light, like toning. So it's probably an album, which would explain why would you take a beautiful coin that came with 4 others and a really nice. They did the presentation. They're nice. The things that came in this in the set, the 4 coins in the set. What am I trying to say? The little box. It's not. They're nice. I've had these a few times, so I'm familiar with them. And they break them out. But so it must have been an album. That's all I can think of. Why would you want to do that? Because it wasn't Little Johnny. He didn't sell it for bubblegum. And it doesn't have any wear or damage on it, so it wasn't used as literally as $10, of course. It's the only logical answer. But logic has nothing to do with what humans do whatsoever. And that we know. And then lot 16 was the Annex MS65, 5.5 full steps. Key date Jefferson Nickel, 1950 Denver. Beauty. 5.5 step. And 55 is what I'm asking to open it. If I still have that coin after Christmas hidden, just to spite everybody, I will not sell it to you if you offer me $1,000. Sorry. Don't worry. It's the only one I've seen. I see them about once every 6 years. Or I might come across one. I'll sell you. You can buy that one. A beautiful con. I need more than. Damn it. He's like, all right, whatever. And then of course 22 silver quarters, Canadian quarters, mixed dates. 22 of them in there. There's some nice uncirculated, and the 08S, man. And that's it. The quarters 120, and I think Silver Knight had made an offer. And I told you I could answer you. You offered 100 to open, and I think that is going to be okay. I might counter a little bit. I said 22, right? To the penny? No. Like like gasoline is like $5 in I live in Southern California, man. God damn, rough crowd, rough crowd. Don't pay no. I'm just babbling, babble. Oh, yeah, we do that. Yeah, that's why I paid. You've been supporting me forever. So yeah, I'm cool with that. If you want to open it up for 100, then I'll call it. Well, but I mean, it's fair game. But I'll do the 22 to 100. It's hard to shelf that much. I will on auger. You don't have to. I just remember I was trying not to forget you. That's all. Because I had to check. Like because I'm not. I can't sell something for less than what I pay. I'm a wholesaler. I get wholesale price. Like what I pay, there's no way ever. So I should be like close to the people that come buy from me as retail. Sometimes it gets close because I start my price. My price is pretty damn good. You know what I mean? Like I don't mark them up. It's crazy because it's the context is auction. So sometimes it works, sometimes don't. Okay, so we have an opener of 100 and fair warning, last chance going once, going twice, and sold Silver Knight for 100 on lot 23. Excuse me, 22. Sorry about that. And thank you, brother. And good pickup, man. Nice pickup. And then Mr. Pinthal says, lot 14. 14 was, this one's done. Oh, the Olympiad. Yeah. And he says, Ben. Oh, Hidden. Hey, you split. He split for reals. You still here, Hidden? If you're taking off, happy holidays. Be well. I love you, and be good. Oh wow, it did. And you know what? I did linger quite a long time, Jags fan. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. And then okay, so we have because they're all auction, but just for the record, but it's been up twice and nobody showed interest. So I'm gonna make it an executive decision that Ben lot 14 and that sold. Yeah, Silver Knight invoices. That's I do. So it'll be invoice. And Mr. Pintoff 14 for 40. Congrats. And then hold on, you guys, because we're just about done because we have the giveaway. We're gonna do the giveaway. I know I make it all look easy, but I'm multitasking my butt off, and I'm trying not to make like forget something, make a mistake, like writing it down, keeping track, putting stuff where they go, like and then trying to keep with the chat. Like it's a little, but it's not that big a deal. I just don't want to miss nothing. That's all. Make sure that I'm not leaving anybody hanging out there dry. I'll buy it and give it to you, Hidden. Okay, that's all as far as the chat goes. And I don't think I missed anything. So, all right. So here we are. Auction's over. We've been through the no bids. So now it's giveaway time. Now we are on lot 25. There's interest, just no money. Man, I think that's you could say that for every coin collector at every auction. It's like I like it all. The stuff I don't bid on don't mean I don't want it. I'll take it all if I could, but yeah, I hear you. I hear you, successful slave. I'm same thing. That's why it's. I don't think you can do this if you don't have that kind of patience. You know, like you got to be. And I couldn't have been a coin collector years past. I'm not good with my money. I never was then. I made a lot. I made more money prior to be even messing with coin. It's a rough business, man. And but I never was responsible. I spent it because I made it. You know what I mean? I was a contractor. Like I go make as much. I was printing my own money. Now I'm working harder now for it, and I worked 15-hour days, 7 days a week back then. Crazy, huh? Can you see me invoice as well? Yeah, you all get invoices. The only thing is, okay, okay, Perry makes cards for you. As far as sending you an invoice, I didn't have an email. I had an email, but it was by knowing you by, under a different channel name, right? And then even then, and it had another two names on it. So like, you need to send me an email in what email that you want me to use, because it took a while to find that one, because there's no histories of email. Do you have one with this new channel name? If not, you're using the old one, then cool. Just say it's the old one, because I do have that one, and that's all I need to send you an invoice. So it's all good. Pretty makes it pretty easy that way. And but yeah, if I don't have the email notification that it was paid when I sit down and get ready to invoice, then that's what makes me give you an invoice, is the no content, the nothing happening. That means that you didn't go pay on your own, which is kind of old school, but there's still people that do that, believe it or not. There's always a couple. So if I don't hear from you, then I invoice you. And then just as long as you take care of it within 24 hours. And I got the yes, thanks, and the yup. Yeah, right on. We're good. I got you. You will get invoices from now. The one from that's sitting right here, ready to ship, from last week. What I did was I ran a printout of the invoice, because I did make you an invoice. I just had nowhere that I thought to send it to. So you have a record of it for your records, like a receipt. Just FYI. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go over here. Let's go with the sold stuff. So I'm trying to mix them up. And then now we got a giveaway. All right. We got 17 people. There's only one left after that. So this is the second to last. Second to last. Oh yeah, great. Lucky. Hey, one day when Lemonhead's dead and gone, that sticker will be worth exactly the same amount it's worth right now. That's right. And I even made one. What the hell? It's Christmas, right? Like, some people like Christmas. I'm sure they're out there somewhere if you look hard enough. Rare to scarce, that person. Filibuster. And then there's silver in there. Couple silvers. All right, you guys know the rules, or probably not all of you. This is one guess only. One. Uno. All right. Please wait for the prompting in the chat. So when you see the word go in the chat, with whatever the number, state, color, etc., it'll follow the go. Then feel free to participate. Totally free, 100% sponsored in house by us, Lemonhead Penny. No association with YouTube whatsoever, you guys, okay? When I ask you to stop, please stop. We'll go back, we'll verify it. I take them in order as they come. So if we have two correct answers, it's going to be the first in the order it came on my chat. My chat takes precedent, right? So right now, you folks should be taking the time to go refresh your watch page, the little squiggly arrow, and then make sure you put it back on live chat. All right? And then wait for the go. All right. Sweet. Putting that down so the way you can see. Then we're going to check together. But one guess seats, you guys. What's up, Bait the Hook? And boom, boom, boom. He's like, in the house. Steel Queen. What's up, mama? All right. Now you guys can't see because I have it down. I got to write down what I'm gonna put, and it's Arctic Timberwolf. What's going on, Arctic? The chat keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. Well, you're here now. Make sure you put on live. It doesn't all be this. It's some things being fast applies to, but the way we do our giveaway now, typically, it's not that. So the you don't have to worry. It doesn't apply. You can hear me writing. So that would give you what? What could you deduce that would help you, professional winner of giveaways? I can think of one thing right away, that it's not a singular anything, like spelling one letter or digits. It's so that yeah, it's giving away stuff that just by hearing that. That's a pretty good point, David Carlisle. But then again, I just think you guys are all hackers, but I don't care. I'm legally okay. I know what you said. I know what you wrote. It's funny, I ain't wrote nothing yet. And the first letter is. Chris is smiling face. I haven't wrote anything yet, but I'm going to. All right, hold on. Now you got me all paranoid. Damn you, David Carlisle. Does anybody know this guy? Get him out of here. Where's security? Security. All right, good luck, you guys. Good luck, everybody. It's written down right there. Looking for a state. Looking for a state. Where's Banner White? Huh? Oh, Banner, pick me a letter. Funny story, too. God, time goes by quick. When we first started doing this, right? 2001, 17 or 16, and the giveaways, the early on giveaways. There was a time where like I'm doing the giveaway, like they just started doing this, and just got camera, getting the hang of it. Don't even have the hang of it now. What the hell am I talking about? And one honest camper, man. It must have been 2 or 3 weeks where I'd given away that much, 2 or 3 things away, and somebody in the chat goes, "Hey, Lemonhead, we can see a reflection. I can see you write down the answer to the giveaway," and that means a few people won, and they cheated. But everybody in the chat, everybody that could see me on the watch page, everybody probably knew, but nobody went as far to mention it. So I was so impressed and so happy that he told me that. So that's why to this day, like I get paranoid about it because I couldn't like it was outside of what my OBS software shows me. You know, like as far as like how much are you showing with the camera if you point it this way. It was way he could see way more than what anything told me was possible, and he was honest about it. And that was pretty. That was pretty cool. So that that should have wasted enough time. I'm gonna put stop and I'm gonna check real quick. So if you haven't guessed, you better guess. One oh Silver Knight, one guess. And everybody stop, please stop. I'm gonna go and give it a quick scan to see if we're running. If no correct answer, we will run it again. So you guys want to check your chat and see what was guessed because you don't want to repeat those. And Kim Nichols put MI. See that? I'm pretty sure that's abbreviation for a state. Damn it. All right, so I do see the correct answer, but we have a few things going on. All right, he's still guessing. Yeah, fucking Silver Knight, cut it out. They cracking me up, dude. KL, not to be confused with Kill and L. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a couple. Welcome, good to see you. All right, so if you're listening, and this matters, hey, there's silver in there, man. More than most channels give away. We give away every Tuesday. We're giving away hundreds. We started on this damn thing. I need an answer um, from Ken Nickel. You're killing me, Larry. You're killing me, Larry. What? I don't know what state MI is abbreviation for. Type in the chat what that is, what state it is. Right now. Could you put that? Could you explain, Lucy? Explain your guess for the record, Your Honor. Not too long. It was like when and I didn't believe you. Oh yeah, you disqualified. No one's ever been, dude. You're the best at it too. You got the gold. Nobody's ever been disqualified that well that many times in Silver Knight. Yeah, I didn't know. This isn't for the win. I just want to make sure that because I don't know. I don't know the answer because he doesn't. The correct answer don't even matter. I just want to know what his guess was because he didn't tell me. He put "mi" because it could be I. It could be the correct answer. And it would be first, and he would be the winner. But I don't know. And he's not. I don't even think he's here still. It's Christmas too, so it's like if it wasn't Christmas, then I would be a stickler for rules, and it would be MI is not a state, so tough noogie. But I'm not sure, so we're stretching this out, man. You might potentially be missing out on winning if you don't get it in. I'm gonna light this cigarette, then I'm gonna flip this over and show the answer. Because a few down, Michigan. Okay, thank you, Ken. Okay, so I thought it might be for God, doesn't the whole spell check thing make that's a perfect example. Where we at? We're right here. You guys read that? What I wrote? I wrote Maine. All right, so here we go. What's the abbreviation for Maine? Hold the chat for a second, you guys. We're gonna go to the go. All right, here we go. Go and state and boom, 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 Ohio, Wyoming, Florida, Oklahoma, Virginia, Texas, Pennsylvania, Colorado, Michigan, the state of confusion. Can Nicole is MI? So if it was the abbreviation, then he would have been the winner. But then we got Miami. Then just one more after the Miami, we got Robert Pintoff with Maine. So I got Robert first. So congratulations, Mr. Pintoff. You are the winner, sir. And then Minnesota. Man, you guessed more states than are out there and never guessed Maine. It's overnight. You're killing it though. You're getting them in. It's funny. You even went MI. I'm imagining like he's like, ooh, so I put MI, so or that's. I am curious because you were spelling them out. You were doing the long math and then you switched shorthand just on that one. That's interesting. The psychology of it all. Oh, the humanity. Robert gets my giveaway. Yeah, we were a little loose with this one. Christmas doesn't bring out the best in abiding by rules. But what are you gonna do? I blame it on Santa Claus. I blame it on Santa Claus's alcoholism. You can't badmouth Santa. I can do whatever I want. Grown. All right, Robert Pitstop. I'm gonna put that right here. Myself, yeah. Congrats, Robert Pitstop. All right. Congratulations. All right. Sweet. Hey, good night, Hidden. We'll see you later, brother. He's like, woohoo. Excuse Oh, shit. Sweet. Mr. Francis. John Francis. Merry Christmas, brother. I had thought this was the last one before the new year, but we got one more Tuesday. 28. So hopefully we see you guys next Tuesday. If not, the 25th comes fast. So like Christmas is on the over the weekend in between. So I don't see you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you and yours. And I can't believe how fast this year went by. Just absolutely crazy quick. Too damn fast. Another year under the belt. Oh, and a rough one. Damn, man. It always could be worse, you know. I'm not trying to. I know it's been a hard year for a lot of people. You know, a lot of loss and a lot of pain and a lot of just life. You know, not every year is gonna be like this year. So if you're one of those folks that you had a more harder than not, you know, been on this earth 45 years. The last couple, I can't wait to forget. Not all of it, you know, like there's some good in there, but I mean, damn. So I'm wishing on 22 to be everybody's best year, for all of you and me included. So that's what I'm asking. I'm praying for. Yeah, I'm glad you found me too, Mr. Pinoff. It's been fun. I can only hope that the Mongolian shit silver don't sell before I get paid. Until next week. It's here, and I can't offer one guy something that I don't offer the same. So as long as it's not more than a week, all you got to do is something that's on there, one of the leftovers. Say throw it in my bag, and the money's coming. This day, then you're good. I have shared the wealth. I'm out to 22. God bless. Hey, Silver Knight, appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Be well, and happy holidays. Travis, let me know what you want for the new year. What do you mean? The resolution? Yeah. God bless all you guys, man. You know, be safe, be well, and be kind, especially Christmas. Me, I can't wait for it to be over because it still isn't any easier. Um, not even a little bit. So holidays, doing not doing very good with them. Yeah, no, I just wanted so you knew, and thank you for being responsible and not taking the bait to get in over your head. Yeah, that's what you do. You can, you can't. You're an adult, and that's the way you do it, like an adult. Good stuff, Slave. Yeah, I was kind of dancing around it. I figured that's what you meant. You ain't gotta give me nothing, man. You've already got me. Just come around have a good time at auction every Tuesday. That's it. That's already more than anybody should do. Like I appreciate the hell out of you guys. And that's a phone call I forgot to make today because I'm supposed to go for my last one. They still ain't called, and I already know they forgot me like they did last time. I could call, get in there, and get my brand new, got all my stuff ready. Can't wait. You ain't get your ham dinner yet? Your bag of clove? Ephraim, Christopher Forrest, for phosphorus. See, I don't even understand the dot tech. Okay, not really sure. I know it's a troll. They've been putting these links. You see them around, but they're respectful. They're not like that, like dirty trolls, like the inappropriate. But I don't know because I'm not trying to go there. I'm not clicking the link because of the way they do it. Like, be ask, man, just ask. Not a big deal. And Rhonda, be well, mama. But if you do, I'll be there because I ain't doing nothing. Got nowhere to go, so it'll keep me out from going to a bar. For us lonely people, huh? We're we're a species, that's for sure. You got them grandkids for Christmas or no? Yeah, I can imagine if you don't, that's probably harder than not. Oh, okay, I always do. Okay, yeah. So it's like they got to keep you busy. And my bottle. Merry Christmas, man. Cowboys, dog. Good record. I mean, I don't watch the game. There's a channel, Cowboy channel on here that like dude announces the game live. and I forget the exact name, but it's pretty big, man. Like 4,000, 5,000 people there live when he does a game. And so I usually I'm working, and I have it playing in the background. So I've been watching this year because I had given up sports like 5 years back when I started watching TV, but it was Cowboys are different. It's the Cowboys, baby. Yeah, they're kicking ass, man. Cool, right on. Hmm. But it's good to see you, dude. And I got you on Facebook. I just on Facebook a lot. But good looking family, brother. I know you put a lot of stuff up, and I always click the like and check it out. I just don't always comment. That's all. But I'll be there. I'll be lurking. And natural tendencies, if you're still in here, Mama. Thank you again. That was really nice. Um, Big time. Thank you. Appreciate you. And the letter, I didn't know. I didn't want to like. It's so impersonal when you're bad at it. Not you, me. I didn't want to. I wanted to send an email. I started to, and I was like, it's not. So I just thought I'll probably see her Tuesday. So that's why. And it was only a few days. So that's cool. It worked out. I wanted to make sure that, like, let you know. Thank you very much, and I did. Cool. And Debbie Silvertrap. I didn't see her, and she sent a card. That was awful nice. That was out of the blue. That was pretty cool. And Successful Slave put a card in. I still got yours. I got my 3 or 4 Christmas cards up. So before I get off here and start doing my thing, um, is there any questions? Does anybody need anything from me? And it's Christmas. If you got some last minute gifts and you got sports collector like grandkids or something, I got these today. Robin Young rookie. This isn't a rookie, but it's a Brooks Robinson. We got a Havlicek, John Havlicek, Celtics, baby. And then that one, 58 All Stars. That's from the same. I think that's from the same. What year Tops is that? Like 60? No, 58, 59. Yeah, that was in this one. No, they're different. They're different. I take it back. They look the same though. Pretty cool. Anyhow, Merry Christmas, you guys. Happy holidays. Catch you on the tube. And thank you very much. Appreciate all you guys. If I don't see you before next Tuesday, I will see you Tuesday. And I'm sure I'll see you Christmas Day for sure. So thank you, everybody. Be well, be good, be blessed. Good night. Good night, bro.